following program is recommended for those 16 and over, as it contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing imagery.
Back in April, over 40 countries were represented right here in Riyadh for the inaugural WBC Grand Prix. Fast forward 8 months later, we're back here in Riyadh for the grand finale. And guess what? 8 fighters are ready to go for that Jose Sulaiman trophy, and that's what it's all about. Come on.
They say champions are born, but in this world, they're made. This is the road to greatness. It's long, it's brutal, and only the strong survive. Every day, before the world wakes up, they grind. Every punch thrown, every mile ran. It's all for one purpose. No shortcuts, no excuses, just sacrifice. Because this game is about facing adversity.
It all comes down to this.
About Nate Cooper. The body might beg to quit. The dream keeps them going.
Who's gonna have more in the tank? Down in a heap.
This is the proving point. This is the WBC Grand Prix.
We're back where it all began, Boulevard City in the heart of Riyadh, as the WBC Grand Prix reaches its crescendo, and it's time for the finals. Welcome inside Global Theater. We started off with 128 fighters representing 49 countries, and now we're down to the last 8. And we're here joined by my partners in crime, Mr. Boxing Bully himself, Barack Bess, and former super featherweight world champion, Barry Jones. Barry, we started this 4 phases ago, 8 months ago. What do you think about the format? Did it really work?
Yeah, it's been fantastic, and I thought it was a risk because, I mean, you're grabbing fighters from all around the world, nobody knows who they are. How's that going to gel? I mean, what's the quality? Where's the quality control? And from the first day, we did the featherweights the first day, remember that?
Yes.
It was a long day.
Oh,
but how quick it went, how good it was, and I thought, they've set the benchmark for everyone else, and all the other weights tried to live up to it, they really did. And now, the closer we got to the final, we've not only seen quality fights, we've seen all the things you want from a boxer: commitment, desire, the will to win, and quality. And I think some of these fighters will go on and win big things.
And we were surprised a couple of times, Barack. You were going to say that. There were some fighters that we thought were going to be here, and then all of a sudden they failed, they lost. They could be champions anywhere else. Is there somebody in particular that stood up for you?
Yeah, I don't want to mention the guys that are not here, but Shamili, I never thought he would be here. But he dug it out, he dug deep every single fight, and he's here. And I would say 3 guys that are here, I believe are going to go on to at least get to a title fight. But one specifically, because I like Pomelo, I like Mosquito, but one specifically is Carlos Utria. I really think he is so seasoned and so polished already at, like, what, 22 years old, I think he is. He can box on the back foot. He can actually be a pressure fighter, a really good pressure fighter, stop you to the body. He really has not lost 1 round in his whole tournament, not 1 round.
And up against a guy in Tursunov, who I thought would get to the final, actually. So he was one of the ones I thought he would get there. So that's a real test. And that's how good Ultra has been, that you fancy him in favour against Tursunov, who really was probably one of the ones you thought might go on and win the tournament. And I just think it's been fantastic. Kevin Ramirez, way too small to be a heavyweight.
Yes.
He just keeps beating people up.
Right.
I mean, and it's not all about just commitment and will. I mean, the way he moves on the target for the space to throw that uppercut through the middle is fantastic. He uses his small size with advantage. So I think, No, it's all about taking opportunities when they're presented to yourself. And I think the finalists tonight, they've all done that throughout this tournament.
I don't think there's a mismatch fight in this final. I think we're looking for outstanding boxing skills tonight. But obviously this is after 4 phases, over 120 fights, over 49 countries being represented, and all along it's all been here. So this has been a long journey. Let's take a quick look at the most memorable moments of this tournament. And of course, now I'm joined by the man that made all this possible, following his father's vision, Don Jose Sulaiman, always present. Mauricio, always a pleasure to have you here, the president of the WBC. How excited are you watching that video?
Oh my God, it has been such a long journey. We put together an unbelievable team, starting with DAZN, and what you have done at broadcasting and the instant replay that you have put available, the Boxing Commission, the ring officials, Sela with the local logistics, the medicals, everything has been like a dream, a journey of so many hard hours of dedication, travel. We've been here in Riyadh more than 1 month over all these 5 stages, and I'm just so excited, and I cannot believe we're here in the finals.
Well, that smile actually says it all, because I was going to ask you how satisfied are you, but obviously that smile says everything. Do you have anything else to add?
I'm just so proud of every single person who has been part of this. His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh had the trust in the WBC to make it happen. We have trust every single person that have overperformed individually and collectively. And I'm just thrilled and thank to God that this is happening.
Well, today we have 8 finalists. Obviously 4 will take the flame, but I know there's awards for a lot of people. Would you like to share that with us and explain to our viewers?
Well, we have unbelievable benefits for the winner as well as for the loser of the tonight. Collectively, more than $200,000 they have won. They have, of course, the Jose Sulaiman Trophy. And this is boxing, so we made a WBC championship belt with the Riyadh season logo, which is beautiful. They will get a top 10 ranking and mandatory contender for the silver championship, and of course the world recognition as a future star.
And also there's going to be recognitions for example, trainers.
Of course, my father believed in the importance of the trainer, how they dedicate their life, how they dedicate everything. They become like a father figure to the fighters. So we have the trainer's belt for the winner as well, and just a wide variety of surprises.
And we're surprised, now we're in the finalists, 4 fights. Is there one in particular that calls your attention?
All 4 of them. There are life-changing stories, from a street sweeper from Argentina to being here in Riyadh, from a kid who is unknown in a very small town in Colombia. He's here. We have Canada.
Soplaviento Colombia.
Soplaviento Colombia.
I
We
know.
have Canada, Australia, Bosnia, Argentina, Mexico, Uzbekistan. They're all represented, and it's just something that Italy, of course. Camille will be so mad if I don't mention Italy. It's just unbelievable. I'm very proud.
Italy, Albania, this is how you mentioned at a given moment, this is the World Cup of boxing.
This is the World Cup of professional boxing, never ever done before, and arguably very difficult to top.
But you did a great job. Thank you. Thank you for making this happen.
We all
True.
did. It's a great team, so many people behind, and it is just very gratifying.
Well, we have a little reminder just in 4 phases into it. Now this is the finals. But if you didn't get a chance to understand and get a view of what the tournament is all about, here's a quick reminder.
The WBC Grand Prix is split into 4 separate weight divisions: featherweight, super lightweight, middleweight, and heavyweight. In total, 128 athletes have competed, 32 in each division, representing 41 countries. Upon starting, fighters' age limit was restricted to 26, and they must not have had a professional record of more than 15 bouts. The competition has seen 5 events hosted throughout 2025, culminating in today's finals. There are no draws, ensuring decisive outcomes in every bout. Each finals fight is set for 8 3-minute rounds, and there will be 5 judges studying the action, with open scoring at the end of round 3 and 6 to enhance transparency. There will also be instant replay for accurate and fair officiating. Finally, the winner of each weight class will receive the Jose Suleiman Trophy.
Time now for our first final of the day. We're kicking off with the heavyweight division. As expected, there have been plenty of dramatic knockouts along the way, but ultimately, the final lineup has seen 2 underdogs emerge from the pack. Here's how Argentinian underdog Kevin Christopher Ramirez and Bosnia's Ahmed Kirchnik got to the showpiece.
Oh, hard body shot there. And baby Drago is in agony. An injury right there in the form of a possible knockout.
Ramirez is feeling himself right now.
Oh, big right hand from Kevin Ramirez. The ultimate underdog has pulled it off. Kevin Ramirez finds himself in the heavyweight final. And down he goes. Bosnian steel, just too much. Big uppercut, and Burrito goes down. Ahmed Kurnish with a knockout victory.
This is what digging deep looks like.
Ahmed Kurnish pulls it off. All the drama that you could ever want from a heavyweight slugfest.
Well, we're back with the boys, Barack and Barry. Great human interest stories. We know Ramirez, perhaps a very small heavyweight and actually a street cleaner back in Argentina. Kurnish, he overcame a couple of odds, not only at the beginning, now he's walking in as a favorite. A one-liner on this first final. Let's start with you, Barry.
Well, I'll go with Kurnish. I think, he's slow with his feet, but he's busy with his hands, I think. I mean, he's heavy-handed, but I mean, he's not a knockout artist, but he throws good shots. And I think what's more important for him, the uppercut's a fantastic shot against a smaller fight. That's going to work for him. But he had to dig it out in his last fight. When you're a big, massive ump like he is, you tend to think stamina's going to be a problem. Your tank's going to run quick. But he showed he could dig deep. And against Gomes, obviously, the South African is also a smaller heavyweight. So you've had really good, I think, practice in that fight for this fight against a guy who's going to make you work hard and test that resolve. So I think, he has a real good chance that he's shown he can dig deep, has a good uppercut, and he's heavy-handed.
Well, we've seen Anthony Joshua catch up to the smaller guy in Jake Paul, and he finally got him out of there, but he gave him some trouble with the movement, and I think that's Ramirez's strength. He can move his feet. He's a street cleaner. He's been cleaning the street very well with these guys, wiping the street with them, but he moves so much, and the way he even knocked down Dante Stone was moving, getting him off balance, and then hitting with the straight right, and he was able to drop him. Carnage is a much bigger guy, a much stronger guy, but his movement is going to give Carnage a little bit of trouble. I'm very sure about that.
I'm just going to say a quick sentence here because I think the intangible is more important for me. Ramirez has absolutely nothing to lose. He's already a winner walking into this ring tonight as a finalist. Yeah. So with that being said, we're going to present the fourth member of our team, Corey Erdman, because we're about to start the action. Corey?
Thank you so much, Claudia. We are indeed kicking things off with the big boys, and heavyweights don't get a whole lot bigger than Ahmed Krnic of Bosnia, and they don't get a whole lot smaller than Kevin Ramirez, who weighed in just above the heavyweight minimum yesterday. The Cinderella story of Kevin Ramirez will wrap up in the finals. Can he pull it off once more? We are ready to get the action started, and to do that, we welcome in our MC for this evening, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
Live worldwide on DAZN, we get the finals started with the heavyweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, representing Bosnia and Herzegovina, Ahmed Bosnian Steel Krnic. And now let's welcome to the ring, representing Argentina, Kevin Ramirez. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix from the Global Theater in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We would first like to give a special thank you to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud. His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman. And Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. This great event is being brought to you by Riyadh Season, the General Entertainment Authority, and Sella, with the World Boxing Council President, Mauricio Suleiman, and OPI since '82. Along with their premium partners, The Ring Magazine, Box Raw, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia Airlines. Their strategic partners, Meyer United, Arroyo Cruises, Lucid Motors, Sadia, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. All of the bouts today, sanctioned by the Saudi Boxing Commission, President Jose Mohan, and under the supervision of the International Boxing and MMA Consultants President, Joel Campuzano. The 5 judges are Jose Manzur, Alan Krebs, Edward Pearson, Janko Aleksic, and Pavel Hennick. Our referee in charge will be Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Hour of Truth. 8 rounds scheduled for the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing white trunks and weighed in officially at 269.3 pounds. Undefeated with 7 wins. 4 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina, here is the undefeated Ahmed Bosnian Steel Carnage. And across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in officially at 201.7 pounds. Undefeated with 11 wins. He has 2 draws, with 4 of his 11 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Wilde, Buenos Aires, Argentina, here is the undefeated Kevin Ramirez.
Kevin, here you come. Right, lads, listen up. I gave you your instructions in the dressing room, okay? You both know what I expect. Keep the fight clean. Obey my commands, and most importantly, gentlemen, protect yourself at all times, okay? Shake hands.
So we are set to go. Our first of 4 tournament final contests here tonight in Riyadh. And guys, this one would have been impossible to conceptualize before this tournament started. This man, Ahmed Kurnich, had signed up for a kickboxing tournament before getting the call for this. Kevin Ramirez was about 10 spots away from a world ranking at cruiserweight before entering a heavyweight tournament. And yet, here we are. The finals are underway, and it is scheduled for 8 rounds.
Definitely 2 guys that we didn't expect was going to be here. Ramirez is so small. He's really like a cruiserweight, maybe even a 175-pounder. And then Kurnich, even though he kind of looks the part, his record, you know, told us something different. So I'm surprised by both of them, but they both dug it out and made it. Respect to both of them.
Kurnich starting things out in the southpaw stance, and he can make that ring very, very small quickly. Ramirez, historically, he does a lot of this, Barry. He likes to use every inch of that ring, likes to work around the perimeter.
Yeah, and he wants you to reach for the target. I think, you know, when you miss, it's a tiring process, certainly for a big fella, because you miss, you extend fully, and you've got to pull that big arm all the way back, and it tires you out. And also mentally, you don't get the satisfaction of hitting that target, and it giving you the endorphins to want to do more work. So him in and out with his feet and constantly moving side to side is to try and make you miss constantly and keep you judging and trying to second-guess that distance.
I don't know the game plan of Kurnich, but, oh, that was a good left to the body, left hand to the body by Kurnich. But I think what he's doing is good. What he's doing is he's not really throwing a lot. He's cutting off the ring good, but he's not throwing a lot, and he's allowing Ramirez to throw more of the shots, maybe even get a little confident to land something big.
His right hand to the body there from Ramirez. Now tries to climb the ladder with a left hook. That uppercut to the body that we saw from Kurnich, that really is, that's the trademark of his operation.
Yes.
And this is a mountain of a man whose size and pressure and those continuous body shots throughout the tournament have just been grinding his opponents down.
It's definitely the uppercut that won him, got him all the way to the, that's why he just threw it just there, but from too far. But it got him all the way to the finals. It's not just the strength and the power of it, it's really the timing. When he decides to throw it, it's so awkward, it's so out of place, it lands.
And also, certainly, because Ramirez is a smaller fighter, that's the shot you want to throw. But also, Ramirez jumps into his attacks. He skirts around like this, then he jumps in, acceleration and pace, and he catches you off guard and lands with a couple of shots. And that's where you might get him. If you get that timing right, he's going to walk on to that punch.
I think this is a good round for Ramirez right now. He's throwing the most punches, landing the most punches, going to the body. You see the body's a little soft on Kernich. Just makes sense, his game plan.
Shot to the body there from Kernich. Ramirez bending well up top.
And staying on the ropes for some reason. You figured he'd move a little bit more than this. He took those shots well, too.
Final right hand for Kevin Ramirez, and he's probably thinking, hey, if I can copy and paste that round another 7 times, I could be tournament champion.
Yeah, but do you want to be in the corner and taking those heavy shots from Kernich?
But he is tough, and he's dined out on being tough. I think that catches up with you at some point. But, you know, if you can fill your way past the first, if you can get a lead in the contest, then you know, then you can survive, you would think. But he's not. The thing with Kernich, he's not working hard. He has to work. He has to put more work to be more effective, of course. But I mean, Ramirez is not making him work hard yet. So all that skirting around, trying to make you, like I said, fall short with your punches and tire out, he's not really worked yet. Because for me, I just think Kernich is just taking his time, trying to walk him down. Just needs to just double that jab up a little bit and just get a little bit more success with that right hand, and then I think he'll maybe get Ramirez to react off that.
Round 2 underway. Good start for Kevin Ramirez. Not unusual for Ahmed Kernich, who's really, if you look at his results, other than that 3rd round stoppage win over Jordi Valenzuela, which, big left hand there for Kernich.
After he got hit with maybe 8 shots that he took so well.
He does that well, doesn't he, Ramirez? Once he lands with a good shot, he goes, you know, I'm going to go again. And, you know, he works of his success. And it was a lovely, the 2 left uppercuts and 2 left hooks in that combination from Ramirez before he got clipped with that right hook there from Kernich.
He just stayed in the kitchen a little too long, that's all.
Yeah, just to finish that earlier thought, with Kernich, these slow starts from him, his victories throughout the tournament, it's been persistence hunting, Barry, right? Over time, he starts to have more success.
Well, walking you down, that physical presence, you know, making you panic a little bit and just, you know, and just tiring you out and using that, just that natural strength and size that he has. But I think against Ramirez, who's shown he can tough it out to the very end, you've got to make sure you're winning a couple of the rounds early on.
Definitely. I mean, I think Kernich has to be careful just giving away rounds like this and, you know, getting outworked. But we do know that he does have this abnormal stamina.
Body shot again there from Kernich. You can see a deep breath from Kevin Ramirez after absorbing that one. Ramirez, credit to him, he has been in fantastic shape all tournament long as he goes to the body of Kernich. And, you know, Barack, I think a good thing, too. Ramirez, I mean, he is shredded at 201. He didn't try to put on size just for the sake of carrying extra poundage. He said, I'm a cruiserweight. I'll allow myself a little leeway in training camp, but I'm not going to get out of shape and heavier just to say I'm a bigger heavyweight than I am.
I like that. True to style, you know, and kind of like what Bud did when he fought Canelo. I said, you know, you're going to come in like 180. No, he came in very light. He said, you know what, I'm just going to box the same way I've been boxing, which got me here. And I think that's what Ramirez is doing.
Being able to train the way you fight at, very few boxers, being able to fight the way you train at, very few boxers can do that. So, you know, there's been an advantage for him in that sense, but still, he's still against bigger guys who can hurt you with every shot and tire you out with every punch they land.
Yeah, Ramirez is doing very well, landing a lot of shots, but I think what you said, Corey, is right. Those body shots really taking a little bit out of him. Little by little, I see.
Work there from Ramirez, that right hand backs Kernich up, but he steps right back in with another one of those uppercuts to the body, and they keep on coming. Ramirez might have won the first 2 rounds here, but at what cost?
I mean, how many times do you see a big left-handed heavyweight? You know, Luis Ortiz, it's not a whole bunch of them, so I know this must be a little awkward for Ramirez, and then those body shots are, you know, demons.
But Ramirez, in other fights, you know, he looked like he's struggling for pace. I guess you see him taking deep breaths all the time. But he does it, doesn't he? I mean, there's Ramirez's mum there, you know. I'm not sure if she's enjoying it or not.
Well, she should, because her son is winning. I gave him both rounds. He should be winning. We're going to hear the open scoring. I love that right now.
But Kernich just got to hit him anywhere. I mean, when you've got power and strong size, just hit him anywhere.
Oh, man. I mean, his shots are so thudding. He's already marked up the body of Ramirez. But Ramirez is, like you said, Barry, he is so tough.
Round 3 begins. That was actually Muhammad Shamili's family who was sitting ringside. The Ramirez family, no doubt, watching intently, just as Kevin did when he was 8 years old when his brother Victor won the WBC cruiserweight title over Alexander Alexiev, and now he hopes to go home with a green belt of his own, the Riyadh season belt, and of course the Jose Suleiman trophy. Quick combination there from Ramirez, finishing things off with that left uppercut.
Kernich just got up the pace now a little bit. You know, I mean, he's trying to do the right thing, let the bigger guy walk him down and make your presence felt, but just being outworked. I mean, his shots are having more of an effect. I mean, they look like they're heavier shots. They're not having that much of an effect on Ramirez because he takes the shot so well. But you know, you've got to be careful you don't get all hustled. You think, I got the power and the strength, but before you know it, you're 4 rounds down and it's an 8-round fight.
The weight difference in this fight, in the neighborhood of about 65 to 70 pounds. Kernich out of competition. I mean, this is a guy that probably walks around close to 300 against a guy in Kevin Ramirez who never seems to stray too far from about 200 or 198.
Yeah, it's very dangerous for Ramirez. I'm just wondering why he's not using his legs as much as he was in the first round. Maybe it's those body shots, or maybe he's just trying to land hard shots. Like, he's landing those shots.
Doesn't need to, does he?
No. Land those shots and move around, you know. Don't stand in there like that.
Well, and Barry, there is some consideration of conservation of energy as well, and being on the ropes, you can save a little bit of that gas tank a little bit if you can do it safely.
Just got caught with the left hand there from Kernich. But does what he always does and fires back. Sometimes you're safer closer to the tag than you are further away. You don't want to get on the end of the shots, but I think he's making Kernich work hard here. And Kernich is not matching him because Kernich is throwing single shots and he's throwing 2s and 3s here, Ramirez. Shot there from Kernich, though.
Ramirez ducked into that uppercut, but again, quick little combination. Getting the last word in that exchange. Ramirez quite often being first and last in these exchanges.
And always bursts a combination, always bursts the punches. He accelerates his pace in his work, and it just shows more, doesn't it? It just stands out a little bit more.
And really good shots, too. I mean, Kernich just has this amazing chin. It would probably hurt another fighter. But I do think that it's taking a toll on Ramirez. It just seems like it's harder for him to keep up this pace than it is for Kernich.
Hard body shot there from Kernich.
Partially blocked by the elbow of Ramirez, but still, I know he felt that.
Again, just the fluency there in the work of Ramirez. That's lovely. 1-2 combination, left hook to the body, but then never satisfied with that. I've got to do that extra couple of punches. That uppercut through the middle there from Ramirez, and just showing the busy head, old hustling Kernich here. Pretty much every quarter of a combination. Every time they get involved, he's the one who's, as you said, first and third.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of boxing, 3 judges in agreement, scoring in 29 to 28, and 2 judges have it 30 to 27, unanimous.
Well, the countdown is nearly over to Ring 5, Night of the Samurai, as pound-for-pound superstars now, Inoue and Junto Nakatani both go to battle on a card that features 6 of Japan's finest fighters. You can buy that now at DAZN.com/boxing, or you can get it as a part of your ultimate subscription. As we're back to action here, round 4. Ahmed Kurnich and Kevin Ramirez in the WBC Grand Prix heavyweight final, and we just heard the open scoring. Kevin Ramirez ahead on all 5 judges' scorecards, but 3 of those judges have him ahead by just a point. The other 2 have him ahead, as you see on your screen, 30-27. So not an insurmountable lead for Kurnich to win on the scorecards.
And that's where open scoring will help him now. Oh,
late shot there from Ramirez. And oh, Kurnich.
That was like 2 seconds after.
Down on both knees here.
I mean, he always takes shots well, but then when you're not bracing for a shot, those are the shots that really hurt.
Otherwise, we can go, okay? Stop. You okay? Watch the back of the head, okay? Watch the back of the head, no more. You, listen to me, okay? Everybody, chime in, be quiet, box.
All right, back to action here. Barry, did I miss a shot there, or was that the left hook that had him going down? Because this is an interesting situation where you might have a hurt fighter who's going back to action here after what was a foul.
But, I mean, I don't think Ramirez is a punch. It was a free shot, so all those punches can hurt.
Right.
And he did catch him clean, but I don't think it was loads of weight in the shot. And you know, you can see someone in the corner saying, "No, you can get up." In his corner, Kurnich's corner, saying, "You can get up," and that might just be, because he knows he's losing the fight, and he didn't. I'm not saying he would have stayed down, but it looked like he didn't fancy it or wanted that 5-minute rest. And I'm glad someone said the corner did say get up, because I do think he was okay to continue.
Work here on the inside from Kurnich. Let's welcome Claudia Trejo's back in. Claudia, what do you have for us?
I got a chance to speak to the trainer for Ramirez. He's very comfortable with allowing Ramirez to just sit there for short combos, but is expecting him to get out after the 3rd or 4th and stay away from the ropes. Just keep the pendulum movement.
Yeah, I think that foul might have enraged Ahmed Kurnich, because he is really stepping on the pedal here and pouring it on Ramirez in round 4.
Definitely. I think what Barry said, somebody was in the corner, that was his manager, and I think he saw maybe he really was hurt, but he gave him that confidence by saying, "You can get up, you can do this."
I mean, if he stays down, he wins the fight by disqualification.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
The credit for getting up and not wanting to go win that way. He's done some good body shots in this round, Kurnich. There it is again. You just got to try and find a 4-punch combination somewhere. Because Ramirez is always looking to throw. After you've thrown your 1-2, Ramirez is looking to throw back. There again, 2 shots, he fires back.
You notice how in every fight with Kurnich, the momentum switches according to how many uppercuts he throws. And when he starts throwing more uppercuts, it seems to go his way.
The heads coming together. Looked like maybe an elbow flipped Ramirez as well, who fires one more uppercut as things are beginning to heat up here in Riyadh.
Wow.
You can't hear it in the replay, but the referee calls break, and there's literally like a 2-second gap, and Ramirez obviously didn't hear it.
Yeah, so no low blow there. Yeah, it was just the left hook.
No, he got caught behind the back of the head, I think. First of all, the referee was saying about that and asking the break for that, and then Ramirez didn't hear it, of course, through the 2 shots, and that's when Kurnich went down.
Yeah, it didn't appear to look that bad, that left hook. Like what you were saying earlier, it kind of hit off the glove too,
yeah,
but he took that time to regroup and came back stronger. I don't know if it gave him a round.
Well, luckily, with open scoring, we could find that out in about a round's time, should we get there.
Very soon.
But if they did give him that round, then it makes this fight a close fight all of a sudden, which feels like Ramirez is not dominating, but winning wide enough.
4 uppercuts in a row. 5 uppercuts by Ramirez on the inside.
This is an example, and Barry, you kind of pointed this out earlier, of Ramirez using what otherwise looks like a size disadvantage to his advantage on the inside.
Yeah, and he gets close, and sometimes he takes a step around the side, but he certainly, all he does all the time, he doesn't try and bully you, physical strength. He doesn't let you try and push against you. Well, you're trying to push on him, he just throws combinations.
I mean, there's a couple ways to fight a big guy, and you can stay on the outside and jump in like he does, or you can get inside and smother his work, and you with the shorter arm can actually land better shots. But it's a little bit dangerous for Kernich because of his uppercuts.
One of those uppercuts strayed. We'll see how far low, but it's most certainly low. Yeah, that is a low blow.
Wasn't that low though? It still hit that cup, top part of that cup.
There's no it's low or not low. I don't think there's anything. It's either low. I know.
I know what you mean. I mean, you can see that the trunk's ruffle.
Yeah, it's
definitely low.
Now that I saw it in slow motion, the angle of it.
Well, clubbing shot there. Clubbing shot from Kernich, and you heard a gasp from the audience here. Ramirez grabbing a hold, just the heft of this mountain of a man leaning on him, and a wicked uppercut to the body there from Kernich. But again, look at the heart and the hustle of Ramirez, who comes back with an even better uppercut of his own.
Ramirez doesn't want an easy win. He wants to punish Kernich.
But Kernich not even able to throw in ones and twos is costing him the fight here. Because Ramirez just read the rhythm. He just wants 1-2 shots to throw, he fires back, and he always has free space to throw.
That was an insane uppercut by Ramirez.
Yeah, just popping the head of Ahmed Kernich back.
Ahmed!
Oh, good dip there. He should have let the punch go straight away. Dipped over to the left-hand side there, Ramirez. Opened up the body for that left hook and didn't let the punch go.
All right, let's welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia.
Kernich corner is very frustrated. This was not the fight plan. He was supposed to let go of his hands a lot more, just get into a rhythm, but there's a level of frustration because of Ramirez's speed and just the amount of pressure that he's putting on Kernich. He hasn't been able to overcome that.
Yeah, we can hear that frustration, and you can probably hear it on the nat sound through your screen as well. The corner at times is just saying, man, as if to say, come on, do something different right now.
Yeah, they're upset with Ahmed, but it looks like he's a little winded. More winded than normally what we see him. But this is an 8-round fight. Maybe he had to preserve himself and not let his hands go in the first couple of rounds.
What round? What round?
4 or 5. He's okay?
To be fair, if the doctor anyone could ask me what round it is.
No.
Let alone when I was boxing, I wouldn't have a clue.
Sometimes we don't know the round. So
well, he hedged his bet. He said 4 or 5, and he was correct with the second one. Closing in on the final 20 seconds of this round.
That was good from Kernich. A little step back there when Ramirez came forward.
But again, back comes Kernich with about 10 unanswered punches. Not all of them landing, but I would say more than 50% of them did.
Yeah, his work ethic is fantastic, isn't it, Ramirez? Look at this.
What a rally from Kevin Ramirez to wrap up that frame.
I mean, I can just envision Ramirez in the 200-pound division, cruiserweight, knocking somebody out with those heavy shots.
But then also he loses what he has now, the surprise of speed, and he's not that agile, actually. He looks like he should be really agile, but he's not. He doesn't have to dip and slip or bob and weave, because these guys are just a bit slow, and you can read what they're trying to do. Well, Kernich has got to try and stop the movement and get him where he wants him on the ropes so he can work away. But he's trying to do with that uppercut all the time. You got to use the jab when you're a big lump like he is. That jab, double it up and step behind it.
Yes.
Push him back with it. Force him against the ropes.
He's walking into the
shots. A big lump is a term for a big fella.
I know.
Where I'm from.
Barry broke me for the first time.
A big lump.
I'm a lump, I guess.
Yeah, you are, mate.
I'm
a
lumpy?
big lump.
I'm lumpy?
Okay, you're a big lump, you are, mate.
Round 6 underway of our heavyweight final. Kevin Ramirez and Ahmed Kernich. Yet another admirable performance here from Kevin Ramirez of Buenos Aires. Coming off that split decision win over Dante Stone to punch his ticket.
Take a step, don't hold the punch, step back, over here, let's go.
Yeah, so Ramirez seems to be taking away that uppercut from Kurnich by fighting so close. And even though he's close, he's able to get leverage on his shots and be real precise.
But you got to throw, so a straight shot's the in, isn't it, for Ramirez? So when he throws that jab, you throw with him, throw the uppercut straight away.
And there's a jab right there from Kurnich. And that's what we should see a little bit more to stop the onslaught of Ramirez.
Push him back with the jab to take the space with that right hand.
Well, that little rally there, I mean, that was illustrative, Claudia, as we welcome you back in, of the differential just in punch volume. I mean, there were about 15 shots to Kurnich's 1 there.
And yet the corner in Almeida says there is no sense of urgency. Just add. Slowly but surely, just add, because you're already ahead in the cards. So just keep adding. And when you feel that there's a spot to go with a power punch, sit into it. But, you know, keep going in and out.
Yeah, well, he just tried one right there. It looked a little scary for a second there as Kurnich nearly got there with that left hand.
I think he landed, Kurnich. I think that's why it's difficult. I think he landed with that left hand, and Ramirez didn't blink.
Nope, he took that very well. He took a lot of the steam out of all these shots that he's landed. But he is sitting down on his shots, Ramirez.
Deep breath from Kurnich on the inside here. Again, these are 8-rounders. The tournament to this point, obviously, has been a collection of 6-round bouts. Double left hook on the inside there from Ramirez. We're inside the final minute of round 6, after which we'll get another open scoring update, and then the drama might really start here in the final.
And I think it's important for Ramirez, like Claudia was saying about, I don't think he needs to intensify his work, but he needs to maintain it, because you think he's winning the fight, he can take his foot off the gas, but that just allows your opponent to get some momentum, doesn't it? So I think it's important to keep that pace, that foot on the pedal, for sure.
Well, and again, after 3 rounds, 3 of the scorecards only had Ramirez ahead by 1 point, so I don't know, as Ramirez tumbles down just under the sheer weight of Kurnich, I don't know that Ramirez, until he hears this next set of scorecards, can be particularly comfortable.
I think his output, Ramirez, is a little bit more than those first couple of rounds,
yes.
But still, the judges found, 3 of the judges found a round for Kurnich. So you got to keep your foot on the gas, like Barry is saying.
And also, you do what you do best. I mean, why would you want to change it? No, I mean, it's working for you. Good shot there from Kurnich. But again, though, the reaction from Ramirez is something Kurnich doesn't want to see.
It's another right hand to the body.
Yeah, fires back every time he gets caught.
It's possible that Ramirez doesn't respect the power of Kurnich.
Again, it's just the same sort of pat. This is a good left hand, so good solid shot there from Kurnich. I mean, the technique was good. He stepped off that back foot. That should have knocked Ramirez back. Not knock him out or nothing, but he should have, no, the reaction should have been a little bit negative there. The regroup or something, reset, and he just fires back. Yep. I mean, and for a big, when you're dining out on being the bigger, stronger, maybe more powerful guy, that's got to affect you.
After 6 rounds of boxing, 3 judges have it the same 58-56. 2 judges have it the same 59-55. Unanimous in the golden corner, not needed.
All right, so we just overheard the WBC open scoring. So 3 of the judges have this fight scored 58-56 for Ramirez, and the other 2 59-55. In other words, this fight is still up for grabs. Ahmed Kurnich could still even things up on the scorecards and force this into the WBC's enhanced scoring system.
Definitely, but he has to have 2 big rounds in order to win, because Ramirez had big rounds where he landed some hard shots, but he's definitely in the fight, according to the scorecards.
Again, if you're just tuning in to the tournament for the first time, should that happen, the WBC's enhanced scoring system is essentially a big left hook there from Ramirez, who doesn't want to hear anything about supplemental scoring. He wants a knockout.
No, it looked like it shook him a little bit, that left leg of Kurnich.
Don't push his head.
He threw his weight on him.
Just to finish that thought, essentially the judges are scoring who won each round more conclusively. And Claudia, maybe we can welcome you back in to further elaborate on that.
Exactly. That's when we go to that enhanced scoring, and they go round by round. There's a difference between moderate, conclusive, and just even. That's what makes the difference at the end of the scoring.
With a round like that already for Ramirez, wow. Ahmed really has to let his hands go.
I would have never won a fight if that scoring was going on when I was boxing. I nicked every round I'd won.
You just got
I nicked every single round. I really did.
Wow. But that's skill. That's skill.
I didn't want to win too good.
Well, we've seen many fights go to the enhanced scoring system, and I think that shows when you have true 50-50 matchmaking, rounds, as you won your world title, it can come down to just a handful of punches. One thing that CompuBox has helped us understand is how narrow those margins can be. It could be the difference of 2-3 punches per round.
Yeah, but you're always going to get, until boxing, as long as boxing going forever, you're always going to get the subjective nature of boxing, quality over quantity and so on. It's always going to be that way. So how many punches is a combination with more than one big shot, and that'll be your preference from where you saw that shot on that particular time.
Two-punch combination in the body there from Burnage, whose corner is becoming more and more animated.
Right, they're being truthful to their fighter. You know, you gotta, obviously with the overscoring we already know, but you gotta turn up.
Double right hand there from Ramirez. That second one taken flush by Kernich, who's looking up at the clock and looking frustrated after taking a clean right hand from Ramirez. He steps back in with another left hand to the body. And we will head to the 8th and final round of the tournament final.
I like this referee. He's no nonsense.
Yeah. British, by the way.
Yeah. Actually, I don't like him anymore.
From London. But I think it's quite important because I think that round Ramirez slowed down a little bit, but Kernich couldn't take over, and I think that round might have cost Kernich the fight. I feel. I think that was the round. If you could have got some quality work in there and just took that round by the scruff of the neck, he's coming into this round full of confidence, and then added with that confidence, it gives you a bit more energy, doesn't it? That adrenaline rush. And I think then he wins his last round, and then it is a close fight.
Yep. He needs at least 2 knockdowns just to come close to getting a draw, or he needs a stoppage.
So, what about the intangibles that I mentioned at the top of the broadcast? That's all I'm saying.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I know that.
Absolutely.
The will to win, the desire, where you come from, all those things, and you're striving to get better. I think that you can't factor that in.
I did think Kevin would, be moving a little bit more, but he's found a sweet spot in the pocket.
He's not resting on his laurels here as the 8th and final round begins, and he opens things up with about a 5-punch combination.
I tell you what he does for Ramirez. I don't think he does it on purpose. He's constantly changing the distance with his feet. I think he's just looking at like he's just trying to get rhythm on it with on the balls of his feet.
I was just saying in my head, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I thought maybe because he took the round off last round, even though he probably won that round, but he took a round off by not moving as much and not throwing maybe as much. Maybe he has the energy now.
Yeah. But I mean, the fact that he's always in and out with his feet and moving back and forth, for a heavyweight, they're not used to having to concentrate like that and follow. Usually the fight is in front of you, isn't it? You're worried about the punches coming back, but not to find the target.
Check left hook there from Ramirez, but a left hand from Kernich landed simultaneously.
And that's been Usyk's magic as a heavyweight. Making them look for the target. They're knackered before they even throw a punch half the time.
Yes.
Usyk, Ramirez says, is his main inspiration in entering this tournament.
Holding, boys, both of you holding. Break. Step back, let go.
And he's admitted, he said, I'm not going to lie, you really feel the weight difference in these fights, but I think in this fight it's probably been less noticeable than ever before. This might be the best performance of the tournament from Kevin Ramirez.
Oh,
he got clipped by a nice right hook, just as I say that.
But look at the reaction from Ramirez. There isn't one.
And that hit him on the chin, pretty flush.
But even 30 seconds ago when he landed that check hook, he took the left hand at the same time. It didn't move him. He was able to stand in there to land what he wanted to land. Closing in on the final minute of this contest and of the heavyweight tournament. Ramirez takes a peek up at the big screen to see where we're at.
Definitely some urgency in Kernich right now.
He's trying to have a go, he is, to be fair, but Ramirez is just outworking him and tying him up when they get close. The start of this tournament, when Ramirez had that gimme, this guy hit that guy, didn't he? And the guy fell on the floor and stayed on the floor. I mean, you would never have thought he would have got to the final, and I think win it.
Don't hit him after.
But again, based on where the scores were at the end of 6, there is no certainty that we will get a decision without the enhanced scoring system.
Oh, shot there from Kernich again. Landing some good shots in this round.
Final 10 seconds of the round. But the drama is not over quite yet. What do the scorecards look like? What did they think of Kernich's work in rounds 7 and 8?
Definitely a better round for Kernich, but I think Ramirez had so many in the bank. You know, it's hard to come back from that hole. And then again, you know, Kernich has 7 fights. You know, Ramirez has 13, a little more experienced. And that was the second right hook that he actually threw that round that landed, and it was nice. And he ate it well, like you said.
Yeah, and I think he had a good go there. It's just knowing how to use your size, I think. And I think he's not, against the smaller guys, not used to boxing those sort of guys who are fleet-footed. He struggled a bit.
Well, 2026 begins with a mega fight in the Big Apple as Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson headline the Ring 6 on Saturday, January 31st. The Super Lightweight Showdown is live from New York City and available to buy soon at DAZN.com/boxing or get it included as a part of your Ultimate subscription. All right, so we are about ready to hear the scores. The jumbo checks are in the ring as well, and the scorecards are in the hands of Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judges Jose Manzur, Alan Krebs, and Janko Aleksic are all in agreement. They scored the same, 77-75. And judges Ed Pearson and Pavel Hennick score it 78-74. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated, and now the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix heavyweight champion, Kevin Ramirez.
The Cinderella story has concluded. The street sweeper from Argentina, the cruiserweight, has won the heavyweight title here in Riyadh. The WBC Grand Prix champion, Kevin Ramirez.
Everybody loves a good story, and I think Ramirez just gave us a good story to talk about in the future.
The ultimate underdog story coming into this tournament. What a moment for Ramirez, a proud member of the Truck Drivers Union in Argentina. He'll take home some life-changing money and enter the top 10 in the heavyweight rankings. What a moment for Kevin Ramirez.
Well, he just went head-to-head with a truck, head-on, and won.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, receiving a check and Medal of Honor is the runner-up, Ahmed Kernich. Receiving the champion's trainer belt is the trainer of Ramirez, Javier Molina. And now receiving the Jose Suleiman Trophy and the Riyadh Season WBC Boxing Championship belt, the winner of the heavyweight division, Kevin Ramirez.
Sí, ya está.
Por favor. Gracias. How did that sound? The newly crowned WBC Grand Prix Heavyweight Champion of the World. ¿Cómo sonó eso? El recién coronado campeón de los completos del Consejo Mundial de Boxeo del Grand Prix. ¿Qué se siente?
Bueno, primero, buenas noches. Primero que nada, le doy las gracias a Dios una vez más. Esto gracias a Dios, me siento muy bendecido, siempre agradecido a Dios y siempre que necesiten, pídanle a Dios, que Dios es muy fiel. Y la verdad que esto es un sueño y quiero agradecerle a mi familia, a mi equipo, a los dirigentes de Camioneros, a Hugo, a la Secretaría de Deporte, a Hugo Moyano, a Pablo Moyano, a Paricio, a mi delegado Julio Candia, que me debe estar mirando, debe estar contento. Un saludo a mi sponsor oficial también, Luca de Loacret, a mi mamá que la amo, a mi mujer, a mi papá, a mi familia, a todo el mundo, a toda Argentina.
First of all, he wants to thank God, and second, he wants to thank everybody that has helped him, from the Union of Truck Drivers to everybody in the Sports Commission in Argentina, his wife, his mom, everybody that has supported him and his team. And this is a dream come true. And with that being said, just a few months ago, we were talking about you having the Truck Drivers Union putting money together so you could actually make it here. How surreal is this position now when you were a street sweeper, a truck driver, and now you're a world champion? O sea, ¿qué tan surreal es esta oportunidad? Cuando hace un par de meses, cuando hablamos tú y yo, estábamos hablando de que la Unión de Camioneros se reunió, puso dinero para que tú estuvieras aquí. Estabas limpiando las calles en Argentina y hoy ya eres el campeón de los pesos completos. ¿Qué tan surreal es eso?
La verdad es un orgullo para mí. Me siento muy agradecido, pasé por muchas cosas que nadie sabe. Estuve a punto de colgar los guantes, por así decirlo, la estaba pasando mal. Bueno, mi hermano que me ayudó, que me dio el ingreso para poder entrar para el gobierno de la ciudad, para Camioneros, eso fue una gran ayuda también, que hizo también que esto sea todo posible.
Well, first of all, nobody really knows what... Yes.
Y quiero agradecerle a Sulaimán y a mi promotor, Mario Margosian, que también me dio esta oportunidad.
He had forgotten to thank Mauricio Sulaiman and his manager. And he mentioned that nobody really knows what all he went through to get to this place. His brother actually put money together so he could join the union, and the union was the one that eventually helped him pay the opportunity to come here. So this is a dream come true. And obviously, it's a mandatory question. What do you see coming up next for you? ¿Qué ves que venga próximamente para ti?
Y yo quiero ser campeón mundial en crucero. Ese es mi otro sueño. Déjame mandarle un saludo a mi hija que me está mirando, que la amo mucho. Y bueno, para mi cuñado, Sacha.
Well, he wants to, first of all, send a greeting to his daughter and his brother-in-law, Sasha. And he wants to become a world champion in the cruiserweight. So thank you very much. Congratulations again. Felicidades y muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Well, that's our first final in the books, and meanwhile, we are gearing up for a huge night here in Riyadh next week, where Alan Picasso will be looking to upset the odds when he challenges for the undisputed super bantamweight title. In the build-up to his date with Destiny, DAZN's cameras have been in Picasso's camp.
Ya llevamos más de 3 meses meses entrenando fuerte porque es la mejor pelea de mi vida, entonces hay que dedicarle lo que se merece. Empecé a boxear a los 7 años, entonces siempre pensé que veía las peleas de Manny Pacquiao contra Juan Manuel Márquez, veía los reportajes, veía todo el minuto a minuto y así lo estoy viviendo ahora. Me siento contento, me siento muy bien y sé que voy a hacer una gran pelea. Espero seguir teniendo peleas así hasta que me retire, que valga la pena esto que estoy haciendo porque son 18 años de mi vida trabajando en el boxeo. Creo que ya me lo había ganado. Básicamente es toda mi vida entrenar al boxeo y por eso creo que muy bien en la pelea. Entrenamos varias veces, entonces básicamente ahorita es comer, dormir, descansar, entrenar. Así es como estamos entrenando estos días.
That's our opening final in the books. Meanwhile, we're gearing up for a huge night here in Riyadh next week where David Picasso will be looking to upset the odds when he challenges for the undisputed Super Bantam title. In the build-up of his date with destiny, DAZN's cameras have been with the Mexicans camp. And Ring 5, Night of the Samurai, is live from Riyadh next Saturday. And before that, we have 3 more great cards coming your way. Later tonight, it's Destination Ghana, as Craig Richards and DAZN Aziz will battle in Ghana. And we're back, obviously, an outstanding heavyweight final. And Kevin Ramirez cannot be more grateful. He had everybody, the mom, the dad, the son, the child, everybody to be thankful for. But I told you guys, the intangibles are very important.
Oh, 100%. And I kind of knew that going into this. I think we thought we was going to see some drama. We thought we was going to see some heavy shots. We just didn't think it was going to be coming from Kevin Ramirez. But he buckled down. But the best part of this whole thing is that he's going back down to cruiserweight. And I'm going to see how he fails against that kind of competition.
Well, he'll be full of confidence now and a little bit richer so he can train better,
Yes.
and that'll help him. And sometimes boxing can change your life. I mean, he's done it for us, done it for me, and when you see that, that might just change his life. And when you win your first thing, anything, whether it be an international title or something like this, that sometimes gives you the belief that you think you had, but now you know you're good. And that might make him spur on to go and do better things. So it was a great performance from him, it really was.
One of the most important things that I have to bring up is the fact that as he was walking into this ring, he was very convinced that he had everything to take that win, except the size.
Yes.
And yet the size didn't seem to matter. Why was Carnage so underwhelming?
Well, first of all, that was a very good job translating because he said a whole lot. He even interrupted you one time, said more stuff. You got that and went back to the other stuff. You might have said everything wrong. How do I know? But it sounded great. But I just think it's the footwork. It was really the footwork. And he was able to tire Carnage out like we've never really seen him. But then again, it was 2 extra rounds.
I think there was no power in Carnage.
Yeah, and he's just not used to fighting a guy with so much energy. That's all that was. And it was a great performance from Ramirez and a rightful winner.
And now we're heading to your favorite division. We've been talking about that since phase 1, the featherweights. This is a final where Shamili has overcome a lot.
Yeah. Oh, he's definitely overcome a lot. I mean, he's the only fighter in this tournament who's fought undefeated fighters only. We didn't expect him to be here. Well, at least I didn't expect him to be here, but I'm happy that he's here. He's always dug deep, but man, he has his hands full. Mosqueda got 5 knockdowns. He's also a pressure fighter. If you think about it, there's a pressure fighter in every single division in the finals. But this pressure fighter in Mosqueda is just so skillful and can do it all.
And you know Mexican power, but who's your favorite?
Mosqueda's a massive favourite. Jamili, you know, he's done well to get here, and he might go on and go all the way and win it, but I mean, he's not the hardest target to find with a shot, and so someone like Mosqueda, who has great balance, great timing, and also power, you think he'll be able to set up those attacks. He is a pressure fighter, Jamili, and he will push the pace, so he'll try and make you rush your work, but I think Mosqueda has shown a bit of quality that I think he'll do enough to get over the line.
Well, right before we go into the action, let's take a quick look at how these two gentlemen made it to this stage, the great final of the featherweights.
Muhammad Shamili Machine.
All pressure, all the time. Nice right hand over the top from Camili. Muhammad Shamili takes out Troy Nash. What a left hand from Shamili.
Brandon Mejia Mosqueda.
Big right hand, and that is it. And that's what you gotta watch out for. And we may have a new favorite at featherweight right now. Oh, what a body shot. Brandon Mosqueda, a home run body shot. And here's confirmation of how the featherweight bracket has panned out. It's been hard going for Muhammad Shamili, having been taken the distance in each of his first 3 bouts for that stunning first-round knockout of Yanni Valverde Jr. And of the 12 Mexican fighters that started the tournament, only Brandon Mosqueda has made it to the finals, and he arrives on the back of a stoppage win, having beaten Becky Maitse in round 5 of the semifinal. We are ready to get the action started. It is final number 2 as we hand it back to Thomas Treiber.
Live worldwide on DAZN, the finals continue with the featherweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, representing Mexico, Brandon El Pedro Mosqueda.
Robaba y mataba gente porque así se divertía. Su cabeza.
And now let's welcome to the ring, representing Italy, Muhammad Shamili Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is being brought to you by Riyadh Season, the General Entertainment Authority, and Sella, with the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman and OPI since '82, along with their premium partners, the Ring Magazine, Box Raw, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia Airlines. Their strategic partners, Maiar United, Arroyo Cruises, Lucid Motors, Sadia, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. The 5 judges are Jose Manzur, Alan Krebs, Edward Pearson, Janko Aleksic, and Pavel Hanek. Our referee in charge will be Katsuhiko Nakamura. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the hour of truth has arrived. 8 rounds scheduled for the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix Featherweight Championship. Introducing, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing green trunks and weighed in officially at 127.8 pounds. Undefeated with 12 wins, 10 of his 12 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Nicolas Romero, Mexico, here is the undefeated Brandon El Pedro Mosqueda. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing blue trunks and weighed in the same as his opponent, 127.8 pounds. Undefeated with 17 wins, he has 1 draw. 8 of his 17 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Rome, Italy, here is the undefeated Muhammad Shamili Moshi.
Okay, baseline is here. Okay, here. Okay. 8 rounds boxing. Obey the rule. Watch my message. Show you a clean fight. Okay, touch gloves. Back to the corner.
So we are set to go. Our second final of the day. Brandon Mosqueda and Muhammad Shamili, the featherweight finals here. And Barack, as you pointed out, 2 men who can thrive fighting as pressure fighters facing off here. If you had to pick a potential fight of the night, it could be this one.
Definitely 2 pressure fighters. Mosqueda has a little bit more in his toolbox, but they both want to apply the pressure. And Shamili, he doesn't have the power, but he definitely has the resilience. He will stay in your face all night. But can he do that against a guy who has 5 knockdowns already in his tournament?
Shamili perhaps scored the biggest shock of the tournament, potentially, that upset win over Troy Nash, who many people had pegged for the tournament finals at minimum. Defeated him in the 3rd phase of this tournament, and as we mentioned, knocked out Yanni Valverde Jr. in the 1st round in the semifinals.
And arguably, that was a bigger shock, because he hasn't looked like a puncher throughout the tournament at all, and found the shot to get him out there very, very early.
And he got him out of there by being on the back foot, actually, because Valverde was pushing him back. So you never know. He might get one of those sneaky shots tonight.
And to your point earlier, Barack, I think that Mosqueda's default is pressure. He said he expects a war in this fight. But to your point, when you hear pressure fighters, sometimes you think of a kind of monotonous guy moving forward with his hands high. Mosqueda is doing a heck of a lot more than that.
Beautiful. I'm glad you said that. He's definitely a pressure fighter, but he's more like a pressure fighter like Canelo is a pressure fighter. He's also a counterpuncher as well. Just now, he just weaved a few of those left hooks, by Shamili. So, yes, he's very skillful in his pressure fighting. He's still defensive-minded.
Yeah, what he does well, Mosqueda, he does well. He'll take that shoulder to find the angle for the right shot and make sure you got enough space to deliver it correctly, and that's where I think he gets the power. See it there, then it's a little dip, throw that left lead uppercut.
Probably has the faster hands as well, Mosqueda.
We have seen Mosqueda work effectively off the back foot as well. Remember that 3rd round victory, the 3rd stage of the tournament, to be more explicit there, over Ayub Khan Bakhtiyorov. where Barry, he kind of transformed into a back foot fighter a little bit. He was really dazzling all of us in that fight.
Yeah, well, I think because his balance is good, I think. You know, I think he's got good balance, good rhythm. I think you can box so many different ways with that. So I think, you know...
Right hand off the ropes there from Mosqueda.
And that's the difference here. I think Jimini's trying to walk him down, you know, and load with the combinations, but the quality of the work of Mosqueda to the weight of the shot is the difference at the minute. Again, using the rope well there. Mosqueda was using the ropes lovely there, just to bounce off and get a little bit of space before he could dip and roll out of the way there of Jimini's combinations.
So Shamili being warned for pushing the head of Mosqueda down. Shamili certainly not afraid of engaging in some rough stuff, as we've seen throughout the tournament. Mosqueda misses with one final left hook, and we'll head back to the schools.
Así hacia atrás, necesito que vaya. Manténlo ocupado, güey. Manténlo ocupado, porque le estás dando iniciativa y mira, afuera, aunque no te está dando un golpe, sale un golpe, dos, no te pega, pero está atacando, güey. Te quiero a ti combativo y en el centro del ring, ¿ok?
You know, I think Mosqueda, they'd be happy with that round, actually. I think Jimini came out quite fast, but I think he just was reading his rhythm quite comfortable, I thought, in the end there. Just, you know, just using the ropes to sway out of the way, blocking and countering with just the heavier hands, the snappier work, I think, on Mosqueda. Even though he was pushed back, as we've already shown in the contest, in the tournament, I should say, been able to be just as effective as he is on the move, as he is going forward.
I think he backs up when he needs it. You know, when you fight a stronger guy, yes. But a guy like Shamili, you figure shouldn't be able to really push him back. But Mosqueda should be the one that's the more power.
Nice uppercut there from Mosqueda. Kind of threatening that punch where he was in the opening round. Now finally lets it go, and it finds a home.
What you can do with Mosqueda is Jimini's got to commit. But he's fighting in straight lines, so he's coming in and out the same angle. I mean, you've got to try and do that little bam thing and get round to the side somehow. So it's certainly be your exit, because he doesn't catch you on the way out there. I mean, if you can take a step to the left, you're on the right-hand side of Mosqueda. That takes the left hook away straight away. That takes arguably his best punch.
Quick uppercut again, and then a final left hook to the body.
Shamili's really taking those really good. And he could be tricky at times, you know, switching to the southpaw stance like he just did right there for a second. And he actually hurt Valverde and Dogbeta from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, he's one of those fighters that I think prefers to be a southpaw on the inside. You see that sometimes, Barry, where guys only on the inside will want to favor their power hand and have it leading off.
I mean, Barack was talking about off camera about how, you know, being offensively as a switcher can benefit you so much just defensively, where you sometimes fall a little bit short.
It's a beautiful combination a moment ago there from Mosqueda. Caught Shamili with his hands down. The three-punch combination.
I think Mosqueda's boxing really well. He's using the aggression of Shamili against him here as well.
Southpaw stance, Shamili.
Look how he widened his stance there. Mosqueda straight away, widened his stance.
There from Mosqueda. Shamili kind of rode with that shot a little bit, but that was a beautiful shot from Mosqueda.
As soon as Shamili went to southpaw, he widened his stance to Mosqueda just to force him to overreach with that right hand. Very clever.
Three-time national amateur champion in Mexico was Mosqueda.
Yeah,
Really tries to find his body.
That's not that good, because you're boxing 12-year-olds. But they all turn pro at 15, don't they, at 16? I'm joking.
I mean, we've seen Mosqueda with, you know, show us a lot of power throughout this tournament, like I said, with the 5 knockdowns. But Shamili's taking it pretty well, and he's not letting his foot off the gas, actually.
Left hook about 10 seconds ago there from Mosqueda. 10 seconds remaining. in the round. That has looked like another good one for El Perro. He lands another double left hook in the closing seconds of the round.
Va bene, non devi cercare, non gli far fare il lavoro a lui, non gli far fare il lavoro a lui, hai preso quella combinazione perché gli fai fare troppo lavoro a lui, devi comandare te.
I think he's boxing really well here, Mosqueda. The technique is absolutely fantastic. Even there, you saw the combination. If they're going to show it again now, gets the uppercut, then he gets the foot on the outside, then throw into the left hook. I mean, that's a different one, but I mean, just the thought while he's flowing is fantastic, and you can see that's the grounding he's had as an amateur. Even there, just turning the elbow over with that right hand over the top. I mean, it's flawless technique. It really is. And Jamili's doing all the things that work for him usually, you know, that relentless pressure, he takes a good shot and he dines out on that toughness, but here it's working against him.
It's round 3 underway. You know, one of the fun things about watching fighters throughout this tournament, particularly those who we're now seeing in the finals, we've got a chance to see them a number of times, is seeing their growth as a fighter during that time period. And Mosqueda credits a lot of his growth to the Gully power fight in the second round of this tournament. Remember, Mosqueda had never not knocked an opponent out until that fight, and he said that he learned patience in the ring in that fight against Power.
Yeah, well, he dropped Power, and he thought this is going the same way as always, and Power just showed great resilience. And just going back to how this tournament can elevate your career, Power now is nominated to box for the British title as a featherweight, which is a big title back home for us. So, you know, I mean, off the back of this tournament, so just showing how it's already changing lives here. But I think Mosqueda is a very, very good fighter, I really do. I think Jamili's a good fighter. It can be a nightmare for almost anybody. But just because the way his pressure and also he's so busy with his work.
Goodness, that spin around is so quick.
And a counter left hook to the body with his back on the ropes.
That left uppercut was amazing. It was so fast, it was properly timed. Then he spent off so fast. One thing we can't do is count Shamili out. I mean, he's in against a great fighter, but you can't count him out because think about how he dug it out against Troy Nash in the last couple of rounds, the last 3 rounds.
He effectively lost the first 3 rounds clean in that fight and then had to grind it out.
Yep.
He has a switched-on version of Brandon Mosqueda in front of him right now.
As long as he got the engine, and he's shown as over 6 rounds he has.
Big left hook there from Mosqueda, and now a little shoe shine to the body as well.
I mean, that left hook probably should have knocked somebody out. It just missed the mark a little bit. But my God, that was hard.
What's impressive on Mosqueda is, I say it all the time about punching inside your body frame, which that means you have to turn your shoulders and your hips into the punch, which makes it more direct. But also, when you have a natural power, it magnifies that power. It makes it more forceful, quicker to the root, to the target. And he does that quite often. When he throws those combinations, he turns the body to get the right angle for the shot.
Yeah, proper balance and speed together is amazing.
It's a beautiful thing to see.
That combination right there, again, that's something you can only land with very good hand speed. That right hand to the body and then the left hook up top. That's very dangerous if you're not fast enough. Right?
And then he spin out of the way. It's like,
I think speed is definitely speed, but timing is more important for that.
Oh, good left hook up top there from Mosqueda. And another one just running Shamili into these shots, using his own aggression against him. 3 in a row from Mosqueda.
But this is why you can't count Shamili out, because look, he just ate those shots, kept going forward. That last shot probably stunned him for a second, but he recovered so quickly.
Do you know what? As you were saying that, I thought that's sort of what he wants. Even though he didn't want to take a shot, he wants to force you to throw when you don't want to.
Absolutely. And it's not 6 rounds anymore, it's 8 rounds. So.
Well, we've got a huge unification battle coming your way later tonight when Olivia Curry and Kay Scott go head-to-head in an eagerly anticipated rematch with the WBA and WBC middleweight titles up for grabs in Detroit, Michigan. That's later on tonight here on DAZN.
After 3 rounds of boxing, 3 judges having the same 30-27, and 2 judges having the same 29-28, unanimous in the green corner, Mosqueda.
So round 4 now underway, which means the WBC's open scorecards have been handed to us, and you probably overheard Thomas Treiber announce that Mosqueda had 30-27 on 3 scorecards, but 29-28 on 2 others. So again, we're in a situation where Shamili is not out of it, particularly on 2 of those cards.
Especially since we're doing 8 rounds now. 2 judges found the round for Shamili. I don't know which one.
But Shamili got to do what he did at the end of that round. He took a few heavy shots, and it's like, you know, it's easy for me to say that he has to do that. Force Mosqueda to the punch. I mean, you've got to put the pressure on him now. I mean, it's a risky tactic. You walk onto the shot that puts you to sleep. But he's not going to win the fight fighting in spurts. I think you've got to be consistent pressure, and not just with the feet. You've got to let the hands go. And smother the work of Mosqueda pretty much.
Yes. And Mosqueda's just showing what I said earlier, is that, yeah, he might be a pressure fighter as well when he needs to be, but he can also fight on that back foot so well like he's doing now.
Yeah, Barry, I think smothering is a good word, and you know, we keep referring to that Troy Nash fight because it was another instance where he's down early and has to come back. You look at some of those late rounds, it's not like there was a ton happening, not like he was landing a lot of clean offense, but he was making it ugly, and Nash was doing so little, and he was the aggressor that the judges had no choice but to give him those rounds.
And certainly with the enhanced scoring as well, that's going to give you the advantage also. But again, in close rounds, you're going to give it to the person who's trying to win that round.
That was a good counter right hook by Shamili there.
And it's important for Mosqueda, that mindset that, you know, just to keep your frame, keep your shape. Don't start losing your shape looking for that big shot. Technique's everything here when you're under pressure.
2 good counter shots to the body again from Mosqueda there. A left hook and a right hand.
Oh, it's lovely again.
There's the forearm under the chin. This is Muhammad Shamili mucking things up a little bit here.
But Mosqueda's holding on.
Sure.
I mean, you've got to make it obvious to the referee. Oh, nice uppercut there from Shamili.
Back comes Mosqueda with a body shot of his own, but Shamili cranking up the intensity here in round 4.
Right. This is obviously Mosqueda, you know, is landing more punches, and he's looking brilliant in there, but the pressure seems to be getting to him a little bit.
But he's boxing at the pace he doesn't want to fight that.
That's what Tursunov does so well.
Body shot there. Mosqueda's loving that shot. Back against the ropes, using that elasticity that you pointed out, bouncing off, landing that left hook to the body. And a right hand right at the bell from Mosqueda. A fun action round.
You got to understand that these are flush shots from Mosqueda, who's knocking everybody down, that Shamili is just eating. Now, can he eat that in the 8th round? I don't know.
Well, he's shown actually the second half of the fight, you know, the last couple of rounds are his sort of rounds, aren't they, when he comes into his own. But he does all the groundwork and making you, he's slowing you down. I'm not sure whether he's done that quite effectively yet with Mosqueda, but certainly the last couple, he's arguably closed the gap, or certainly made Mosqueda look a little bit more untidy than he was in those early rounds. I mean, did we expect anything else, though, to be fair? I mean, it's a massive thing to win, because it's like, the money's great.
Yeah.
Winning a fight just in general, no one wants to lose.
Yeah.
Top 10 ranking.
But that's when you know what's next for you. You know, for the first time in your whole career, probably, you almost got a route, a plan. I mean, most boxers don't have a plan. You just keep winning fights until something comes your way.
Right.
Well, as round 5 begins, just to further to that point, remember, these are, the fighters in this tournament are all unaffiliated fighters. They don't have major promoters. So, yeah, they had no idea what was next in their career.
I was like 13-0 before Frank Warren signed me in the UK. You know, I mean, not everyone gets signed straight away.
Yeah, and you look at Kernage, just made $50,000 in his 8th fight.
Both fighters being admonished there by the officials.
If Shamili could just get a different angle or a feint before he throws, you know, or he just dip the legs a little bit, just something that was not so readable.
Not just that, he's not throwing too many straight punches. You know, there you go. Get to your target a little bit faster because you're fighting a faster guy. Shoot the jab out there, double jab. Don't just try to get in there with the left hook.
Lovely there from Mosqueda, though.
Just fantastic 30-second sequence here from Brandon Mosqueda, who's really putting it all together as we welcome Claudia Trehouse back in. Claudia, what do you have?
I want to share with this you guys because I want to get your opinion. The corner for Shamili is asking for him to use his body weight and just look for the clinch to neutralize Mosqueda. And it seems to me as the wrong strategy, but I don't know what you guys see on that. Just trying to smother a Mexican that's being very active.
No, I think that they saw a little weakness in his legs because he actually did that 2 times and Mosqueda fell down. Now, sometimes a fighter just do that on purpose just so that he don't tire his legs out, or maybe his legs are a little tired from the movement.
Oh, I would see it maybe as if you land your shots coming in, Mosqueda's a more compact fighter, so you get it close, he's going to be able to, and he punches inside his body frame, so you can turn the uppercuts to the hooks. You threw your 1-2, and then you lean, go chest to chest, and it stops. You can't work away, but he can't work away either. So the only punches that are seen and landed are your shots. And then the referee has to break you, and then you just rinse and repeat.
So it's not just neutralizing, it's just obliterating and not allowing the judges to see the action.
Yeah, so you do your work, and he can't do his. Yeah,
taking away his best, attribute. Like Klitschko used to do that.
Yeah, which again,
throw the 1-2 and then lean on it.
Which again has worked for Shamili in this direct. I find it interesting, Claudia, that his corner would be that explicit about it. But it's also the only thing, guys, that has made Mosqueda uncomfortable in this fight. In every other moment, if you give Mosqueda space, he is looking incredibly relaxed and incredibly accurate.
And it's also there's a gap there where when you do hurt Mosqueda. I think Mosqueda got hurt there. I think Shamili hurt him.
Oh my goodness, what a left hook again.
What does that do to your confidence when you hit the guy with the best shot of the night and he jumps on you? Wow. Tursunov has an amazing chin.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think Mosqueda landed that punch and Shamili just jumped on him in a reactionary sense. We'll look at the replay.
See, from the angle I know we're all set together, they both landed. I think Mosqueda took a step back.
Okay, I mean, we're gonna the replay will solve this.
Let's not do this with Barack, because he gets really protective of all his opinion.
You notice I was quiet there.
but a great exchange, really is.
Oh my God, this left hook was crazy. So that was after the left hook from Mosqueda. Now, I don't think he was hurt. It's just he did not expect the pressure after that shot. And then again, he lands the left hook.
That was the punch that made me wobbled in. But it didn't.
He wasn't hurt, but he just
knocked him back.
He's saying to himself, why is this guy still on top of me? I just hit him. The first left hook, wow.
Yeah,
come on, that would have knocked us all three out.
I see him move back with his back, but he just turned into the shot, hasn't he? From
right. No, it's okay. You're wrong a lot. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Round 6 now underway.
The Barack and Barry war. The commentary war.
Yeah, we're still going.
We've got a bit of a war breaking out in front of us here in the ring as round 6 is underway and looking very similar to round 5. 2 good action rounds back-to-back in 4 and 5.
Shot there from Shamili, right hand.
I mean, but we knew, Claudia said it earlier, she was like, you got 2 pressure fighters, we're going to see fireworks, and that's exactly what we're seeing. I just did not expect, I expected Mosqueda to win, to be honest, but I did not expect Tursunov to be able to take these shots like that, and that's why I say you can't count him out, he's dangerous. I said Tursunov, didn't I?
He's coming up next.
I said Tursunov. I meant Shamili.
That's what we call a tease in the biz.
To be fair, you said it twice, Barack. You have actually. You said it the other
I did.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Shamili. You can't count Shamili out. This is how you want a pressure fighter to be. Resilient as Shamili.
And what he's done here, Shamili, I think Mosqueda's still doing really well here, but what he's done, he's tied him enough to make Mosqueda just revert back to the top. Stop using his brain and just let the hands go. And that's allowed him back into the fight here.
Oh, good shot.
Mosqueda's holding his ground now. He's not moving
right
back.
hand there for Mosqueda, to your point, Barack. Another one over the top.
And it's great that he's digging in the punches. But see, when you get tired, you start to lose your shape, your form a little bit. So you might land with a big shot, but also you're making yourself more vulnerable to get caught with a big shot.
And he's the kind of guy, Mosqueda throws those heavy shots, but he uses his speed. He doesn't have his hands up when he's pulling out. He's fast enough to get out. If Shamili tires him out, he might get caught on one of those pullouts.
Well, when you punch in neat inside your body frame, like I keep talking about, then you pull back naturally. But when you're swinging the shots over the top, your head comes forward over your front knee, and you use the body weight to get more power, but also you can be more off balance, more exposed. And there's a risk factor.
Another right hand comes over the top for Mosqueda. He cannot miss with that right hand at the moment. There it is again. Shamili did get to the body of Mosqueda in that exchange as well.
Shamili is a tank. He is a tank.
Shamili earlier this year, one of the men who was helping get Alan Picasso ready for Anauya in a way. Certainly not a sparring partner you're looking forward to facing every day, Barry. 10 seconds remain here in round 6, and we'll get an update on the scorecards. Another right hand over the top from Mosqueda. That was the story of the round as we head back to the corner.
I mean, long term, you don't want to see a fighter take this many big shots, you know, for his mental health moving forward. But man, oh man, he can put the pressure on, and I want to see if he can crack Mosqueda.
That was a brilliant round. That was non-stop action out from bell to bell. It really was. Some of the punches landed, certainly from Mosqueda, you know. And Shamili just has an absolute granite chin, doesn't he? Really does. And not even that, he takes the shot, but he uses that to fire back. It's like his starting point to want to do any work. But having a big chin, having a good chin can sometimes be a curse where you're willing to take too many shots.
Yes. I remember Carl Froch saying, oh, you know, I got a good chin, and Andre Ward said, well, that shouldn't be your only defense.
No.
After 6 rounds, 2 judges have 58-56, 1 judge 60-54, and 2 judges have 59-55.
We just overheard Thomas Triber. Brandon Mosqueda ahead on all scorecards right now. You'll see them on your screen in just a moment, but 58-56, according to 2 judges, 60-54 and 59-55, all in favor of Brandon Mosqueda as they will tumble to the mat. And just doing some quick math here, that would mean that Shamili could only possibly, without a knockdown or knockdowns, even 2 of these scorecards. So that means he needs something big down the home stretch, or else Brandon Mosqueda will be the champion of the featherweight bracket in the WBC Grand Prix.
It definitely needs a knockdown to just even get close. But one thing we can say is that the pressure has changed a little bit of the fight.
All right, let's send it back over to Claudia.
I was in Mosqueda's corner. They're very aware of Shamili's technique. What he's trying to do is overwhelm him with his weight. And that's why they want Mosqueda to maintain the fight in the mid and long range and make 4 and 5. Just keep it nice and short and keep going in and out.
Hard body shot from Mosqueda and another right hand over the top.
And I think that's good tactics on Mosqueda's camp. They just, you know, Shamili gives you a tag at the hip when he comes forward, so you're going to get 2 or 3 shots for nothing. Throw those with quality, get the angle with the uppercut, spin off, let him chase you. I mean, I would give him that. Give yourself a bit of space, bit of distance, bit of breathing space.
Brock, what are you seeing out of Shamili? Why is it that he's eating this many right hands?
That's kind of like his style, but it's hard to see the right hand coming from a Mosqueda that's tricky with it anyway, and his timing is tricky, and then he just do a little tiny feint right before he comes in. So, but Shamili kind of eats those just to get inside anyway.
He just walks forward in straight line, so there's no feint, there's no like throw the jab and then take a little step to the side. You haven't, or old-fashioned bob and weave way forward, or slip and dip, you know. You got to like try just change that the height of your head and just get side to side with your movements as you're coming forward. Make Mosqueda look for the tag. He knows where it is. You haven't got to look, you just got to throw the punches and it's there.
And I think we might see a point deduction here. Let's see.
Just a stern warning.
All right, just a stern warning.
Oh.
Quick combination there from Mosqueda, partially blocked by Shamili, who's doing a lot more leaning and holding than he is punching this round.
Yes. Definitely lowered the punch output this round.
But he's making it entirely for himself as well, unfortunately. And that was a decent round there from Mosqueda.
It looks like the ref is a little fed up with that, though, with the throwing the body weight on Mosqueda.
It's a lovely shot there. The way he dips that shoulder over, see, when he dips that shoulder over, it just opens up that guard for him. Just there, he got that gap through the middle, right up there. And he, without dipping the shoulder, he doesn't get that angle, he doesn't get to see it as clear and throw it with conviction the way he does. Again, like, he takes that right shoulder, puts it almost over his front knee to get that real turn and torque when he throws that body shot to the left hook there, Mosqueda. His technique is fantastic. When he's in full flow, he's lovely to watch.
We're going to have to see a little bit more aggressive Shamili in this round, because obviously he's behind on all the judges' scorecards. The only way you can win is with a stoppage.
Eighth and final round, and we'll see what the machine has left. He's going to need whatever is left in the tank. He needs something big in the eighth and final round, and he has come out firing. And down he goes to the mat again. He saw a couple shots behind the head as well.
I don't know about that one, actually. I'm not quite sure, because Shamili was holding on to him there.
Mosqueda will have a point deducted. That helps Shamili.
I don't even know what the point is. What is he saying, Pusher? I can just tell you that Mosqueda's probably a little frustrated with that right there. You know, with the grabbing and him putting his body on him. And he probably just got a little frustrated.
What's he doing?
Yeah, I mean, that just looked like Mosqueda spun him around and was looking to land something.
Right.
Hand over the top there for Mosqueda, and another one.
Why isn't Shamili's nose broken? Why isn't he ever hurt or phased?
Cut the shreds.
He is amazing.
Mosqueda now takes a tumble.
He just was a wind down the clock though, Mosqueda.
Oh, no, definitely. Because normally he fights back with the wrestling, but he gave into that one. That was smart.
I mean, perhaps a little bit of salesmanship, maybe wanting that point deduction back.
He's a little bit too route one here, Shamili. That's his downfall, because his chin's so good. But I'd say what, he makes it uncomfortable for anyone he fights, isn't it? I mean, he fights at a pace which is just horrible to come up against.
I can see many fighters breaking down, fighting Shamili.
But he just takes too many punches coming forward. That's what he needs to work on.
Closing in on the final minute of this contest. Mosqueda suffering a point deduction earlier in this round. Unless my math is wrong, that would not be enough for Shamili to win this fight on the scorecards, which means he's got about 45 seconds to produce, what, probably 2 more knockdowns or a knockout here to win it.
Yep, you definitely need 2 more knockouts.
I thought I saw Shamili there take a deep breath. That can't be true.
Because the worst thing he did all fight is just take a deep breath. Didn't show any pain.
Shot.
I don't know how you take shots.
Big shot. Mosqueda now rips him to the body as well. The seconds tick away.
I mean, Shamili can keep the hand up when he's winding up like that.
And that is it.
Great fight, guys.
They say every dog has its day. This seems like it was the day for El Perro.
Be interesting to see here what he was holding on there. I think.
I don't even think that was purposeful at all. Wow.
The thing about people don't realize, the thing about judges, the referees, everything's at their discretion. They warn you once, take a point away. They warn you a million times, don't take a point away.
Yeah.
They can do whatever they want.
That's true.
And he's seen something he didn't like, and that's the choice he made.
Yeah, and for the referee as well, there were frustrating aspects of this fight for him, right? There's a lot of holding it. At a certain point, you say, all right, that's enough. Someone's getting penalized for this.
Absolutely. And you don't really need warnings to take away a point. It could just be something that the referee feels is egregious, and he could take a point away straight away.
Well, Amanda Serrano is back in action, looking for her first win in 18 months when she returns to the featherweight division to face Reina Tellez as Serrano puts the unified WBA and WBO titles on the line in her homeland of Puerto Rico. And you can watch it all live on DAZN as part of your regular subscription. That's Saturday, January 3rd. Brandon Mosqueda anticipating victory here. Let me take a look back at the story of the fight. Full fight highlights here.
Shamili can't get hurt to the body or to the head. I mean, Brandon Mosqueda just landed some really, that was probably the best punch of the night, the way he spent off like that and just caught him so flush, and it didn't phase Shamili at all.
I mean, his technique, certainly in those early rounds, his technique, his balance, everything was flawless, under lots of pressure from Shamili. And then the pressure started to tell when he lost his shape a little bit, but I mean, he didn't have to win the fight. Shamili's tough and will come again. But Mosqueda will learn so much from himself from that fight tonight. I think he becomes a better fighter after this, because technically, he's absolutely fantastic.
I totally agree. Every fighter needs that fight that proves it to themselves that they can last under adversity.
Triber just making one final confirmation on the scorecards. All right, we are ready to make this one official. Let's send it back up to the center of the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Both judges, Jose Manzur and Ed Pearson, scored the same, 76-75. Both judges, Alan Krebs and Janko Aleksic, scored the same, 78-73. And Judge Pavel Hennick scores it 77-74. All for your winner by unanimous decision, still undefeated. And now the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix featherweight champion, Brandon El Pedro Mosqueda.
So El Pedro, Brandon Mosqueda, your tournament champion and your winner by unanimous decision. You heard the score, 76-75 twice, 78-73 twice, and 77-74 for El Pedro, Brandon Mosqueda, who now enters the top 10 of the WBC rankings. And guys, we've been watching him throughout the tournament, and there's a level of polish that I think will allow him to start looking at some bigger names, maybe not immediately, but in the near future.
Oh, he definitely deserves that, you know. But I do like when they move fighters a little bit slow, but he definitely shows that he's polished. I even said in his first fight we saw that he reminds me of a young Canelo.
All right, we're going to send it back up to the center of the ring for the official presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, receiving a check and medal of honor is the runner-up, Muhammad Shamili Bashir. And now receiving the champion trainer's belt is the trainer of Brandon Mosqueda, and that is Jorge Mosqueda. And receiving the Jose Suleiman Trophy and Riyadh Season WBC Boxing Championship belt, the featherweight champion, Brandon El Pedro Mosqueda.
Outstanding performance, Brandon. Was there any moment that you started wondering, when is this man going to go down? You hit him with everything but the kitchen sink, and he didn't seem to be affected. Was there any moment that you were frustrated? Qué tremenda salida, excelente desempeño. Pero hubo algún momento donde dijiste, bueno, le estoy pegando hasta con el molcajete y este hombre no cae. ¿Algún momento te cayó la frustración?
La verdad es que sí, fue un combate que nos ayudó con mucha experiencia. Es un rival bastante fuerte, es un rival complicado, su estilo fue complicado. Por momentos se ensució un poco la pelea, pero tratamos de hacerlo mejor. Y bueno, creo que los jueces vieron bien y salimos con la mano en alto.
Yeah, he was definitely a very tough opponent, very complicated opponent. He could actually take a lot that I could give. And there was times that fight got a little dirty, but I did what I needed to do, and the judges saw what they had to see, and obviously I took out the win. And now you're among the 10 at this division in the featherweight. Who would you like to face next? Ahora ya estás no solo como campeón, sino estás entre los 10 mejores del mundo. ¿A quién te gustaría enfrentar?
La verdad ahorita no tengo ningún nombre en mente, simplemente es descansar. Este año fue de mucha experiencia, de mucho trabajo, regresar a los entrenamientos más fuertes que nunca y ya la empresa y Dios dirá contra quién nos enfrentaremos en un futuro.
Right now I don't have any names. This year was a year of a lot of growth and experience, and right now I just know that I have to go back to the camp and train even harder, but I want to just make sure that I got my ducks settled and getting ready for any other challenge. With that being said, you are the inaugural featherweight champion of the WBC Grand Prix. What does that mean to you? Ahora eres el campeón inaugural del peso pluma del Gran Premio del CMB. Tengo que traducirlo en español. ¿Qué significa esto para ti?
Es un gran honor, es un gran orgullo ser el primero en la historia en ganar en este certamen. Es una gran iniciativa por parte del Consejo. Le agradezco por la oportunidad, a la empresa que nos abrió la oportunidad también. Y bueno, que sigan torneos así para que siga demostrando el nivel que hay en todo el mundo.
I am very honored to be the first champion in this division, in this organization, and I hope that we continue this tournament so we can keep bringing extraordinary talent. Thank you very much, and I want to bring your dad in. Quiero traer a tu padre. There were certain moments that you were wondering, how is this going to pan out? But yet you understood that he had to pull very, very deep in order to take this win. What were the magic words that you gave him? Yo sé que hubo momentos donde te preguntaste cómo va esta pelea. Yo sé que buscaste muy profundo. ¿Qué palabras fueron las mágicas para hacer que él se llevara la victoria?
Bueno, es recordarle por qué estamos aquí, cuántos años de trabajo. Siempre me dijo que esto iba por su familia, por su hija y por el país. Recordarle eso nada más, y que en la esquina, acuérdate que venimos, acuérdate cuántos años de trabajo.
He says that all he had to do was remind him the reason why he was here. It was because of his daughter and his family, and that's all I did, just remind him, and this is the result. Felicidades, congratulations, congratulations, Brandon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the mascot of the tournament goes to a young man who has been here for all 5 phases, and the trophy goes to Marcio.
So an emotional night on both sides of this fight. Tears of joy for Brandon Mosqueda. Tears of anguish for Muhammad Shamili. So close, but falling short in the tournament final. And plenty more action to come from finals day of the WBC Grand Prix. live on DAZN, where it's been quite a year, and 2026 promises more of the same. The best way to be a part of it is with our new Ultimate plan, the best value for fight fans across the globe who want to join in and enjoy the best in boxing on their terms. Join Ultimate and get a minimum of 12 pay-per-view events every year, included at no extra cost, on top of DAZN's unrivaled schedule over 185 fight nights a year. It's undisputed value. Watch the best fights featuring the biggest stars only on DAZN.
Which one of these two lions will leave Wembley as the face of English boxing? It's over! There's no way back from this! Let's make history! Nothing comes close to what we are witnessing here. The big left hand, unbelievable! Is Italma the heir apparent? It's the biggest win of his professional life. Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury lock horns all over again. And he's just done it! Round one, destruction! He's out on his feet, they stop the fight! Virgil Ortiz, just like that! These shots are really sweet from Stevenson. No love lost between these two.
But I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world. I got something for you.
Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, the undisputed light heavyweight champion, and seal his place in history.
DAZN is the home of boxing, and you can check out the entire schedule by going on platform now. Relive action from past shows and set reminders for upcoming events as we gear up for a stacked 2026 featuring a trio of huge fight nights in January. We head to Germany on January 10th for the homecoming of Adit Kabayal as he faces Damian Nibia. Then it's the Magnificent Seven as Moses Italma versus Jermaine Franklin tops the bill in Manchester. And before we end the month in New York for the Big Ring 6 headline by a super lightweight showdown between Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Oh my goodness, mixed emotions. We were expecting a bout of this caliber. It broke my heart to see Shamili breaking down in tears, but it brings me a lot of joy because for somebody like Mosqueda, this is a life-changing experience. How did you guys see this fight?
It kind of went the way that I thought it would go, except I thought Mosqueda was going to at least be able to hurt Shamili. Unbelievable resilience by Shamili. He does got to tweak things. You can't keep taking those shots. You got to be able to let your hands go a little bit more. But man, Mosqueda is a man on a mission.
Yeah, you know, they'll both learn so much from that. I think Shamili, you know, he will continue to on his chin for the rest of his career. But also, I mean, for Mosqueda, he'll know what he has in resolve. And I think going with his technical ability, that'll make him grow as a fighter for sure.
Well, I did mention that there's a lot to be said, especially in this division. Mexican power cannot be denied.
Okay, you're right twice. We got you. We got you.
Actually, it's been more than twice, but that's okay. But now we go where we have 2 crown champions. We have 2 more to go. Next up, the super lightweights. And right now, we have one that we've been talking about for the longest time. Carlos Utria against Tursunov. How do you guys see that?
Well, I think Utria is special, first of all, and everybody I've been naming is probably winning, but they're all great fighters. But I think Tursunov had it the hardest in his competition. He's fought the hardest guys. The combined record of his opponents is 59-3. Like, literally, he's fought the best of the best, and now he's fighting a guy who I think is the best in the tournament. This is tough, but Tursunov's been able to pull it off, so we'll see.
Yeah, he has Tursunov, who's fantastic. He stays nice and low. He has that Uzbek footwork where he moves on the target, opens up the body for different shots, and he's hard to hit back. But in his last fight, he literally just used pressure and walked the guy down. A Lozan, wasn't it? In a really good, really hard fight. But Utria has a patience, a balance, you know, a smoothness, a calmness, all these beautiful words, because he's great to watch when he's in full flow. And he slows it down to make it easy for him to do his work. And then that's where you feel he might be the guy from this tournament looking for a superstar. He might potentially be the one. I mean, but we're putting a lot of pressure on his shoulders here because Tursunov's good enough to win. But if Utria can give us and show us what he has in the past and up it a little bit more, then he might be that hidden jewel that we've been looking for.
Let's not forget Tursunov's pedigree as an amateur.
Yeah.
Also very extensive. And that has made him, you know, be very well exposed to different styles, but nothing like Utria. One of the things, just real quick, that I would like to share with you guys, I admire the way he just keeps his weight balance in both front and back leg. That allows him to, whenever he needs to just shorten up the distance, he'll just bring it up into his front leg and then switch it back to the back. And he fights beautifully on his heels. I'm just saying.
But I think we see all the technical stuff, but for me, for a young man, it's his mind, because he stays calm under pressure. He doesn't panic, and that allows him to do all his good work. Without that, everything's rushed.
Yeah. Well, let's take this opportunity to take a look at how these two gentlemen made it to the final. Let's take a quick look at what Tursunov and Utria did to get to the final.
A guy who many would consider to be one of the favorites in this tournament.
This is the fight that Tursunov likes, though. High energy.
A 6-round war, just as they promised. Relentless pressure from Tursunov. We will be seeing him in the finals here in December.
Carlos Utria!
Utria absolutely flattens him with another right hand. Eye-opening performance here in Riyadh. Carlos Utria, one of the hottest prospects in the world. A nightmare for anyone in this bracket. Oh, here's a reminder of how the super lightweight bracket has played out. Uzbekistan's Mujibilo Tursunov has had to do things the hard way so far, with all 4 of his bouts going the distance. Carlos Utria, on the other hand, has been one of the competition's standout stars. 2 knockout victories, and the Colombian has become a bit of a national hero in his homeland already. Can't wait to see how this one shakes out. A mouth-watering final in the super lightweight division as we send it back up to Thomas Stryber.
Live worldwide on DAZN, it's the super lightweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, representing Colombia, Carlos Utria. And now let's welcome to the ring, representing Uzbekistan, Mujibilo Tursunov. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is being brought to you by Riyadh Season, the General Entertainment Authority, and Sella, with the World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman and OPI since '82. Along with their premium partners, the Ring Magazine, Box Raw, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, and Saudia Airlines. Their strategic partners, Maiar United, Arroyo Cruises, Lucid Motors, Sadia, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. The 5 judges are Jose Manzur, Alan Krebs, Edward Pearson, Janko Aleksic, and Pavel Hanek. Our referee in charge will be Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the hour of truth has arrived. 8 rounds scheduled for the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix Super Lightweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the green corner, he comes to the ring wearing yellow trunks and weighed in officially at 141.7 pounds. Undefeated, he has 13 wins. 11 of his 13 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Soplaviento, Colombia, here is the undefeated Carlos Utria. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing turquoise trunks and weighed in officially at 140.8 pounds. Undefeated with 9 wins, 2 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Andijan, Uzbekistan, here is the undefeated Mujibilo Tursunov.
Gentlemen, you both had your instructions in the dressing room. You know what I expect of you, okay? Keep the fight clean. Obey my commands, and most importantly, protect yourself at all times, all right? Shake hands, boys.
2 men with vastly different journeys to get to the tournament finals here tonight. Mujibilo Tursunov, this man, prior to the tournament, was the number 3 ranked welterweight in the world in amateur boxing. The man he's facing, Carlos Utria, had boxed just 10 professional rounds before the tournament, owing to the average length of his bouts coming into the tournament, which was 1.1 rounds.
That's just madness, isn't it?
Utria showing his speed. Left hand to the body and the right hand to the body as well.
What Tursunov has to do is every mistake Utria makes, you got to make him pay for it. You got to slip. If he throws a slow jab but it comes back low, you got to follow it in. You got to slip inside it and just make him feel uncomfortable. Try and get him to rush his work.
See that stiff jab of Carlos Utria that had a lot to do with his 1 decision victory that he's ever scored in his career over Spencer Wilcox, where Barry, he was basically able to disarm a really good, really capable fighter in Wilcox in that fight.
Yeah, and again, that just shows the versatility. Even there from Utria there, just gets caught with the right hand and follows it with the combination just to repay Tursunov.
Big uppercut there from Utria, and left hands to the body as well. Utria looking very confident, and Tursunov might have felt one of those uppercuts.
Yeah, he just skipped around to take a little break. I think this is what Utria does the best. You know, first of all, it's body shots, because he already has a stoppage in this tournament to the body. But going forward, even though he can fight great going backwards, going forward is his thing. And he's a young fighter who goes to the body from the beginning rounds. It's amazing.
Just pounding the body of Tursunov there. A left hook and a right hand as well. There's that left hook, just tucking it. Oh my goodness, what an uppercut from Utria.
And he only got that because he was fake. He was hitting the body so much. He faked it to the body and went right up the middle.
Overhand right there from Tursunov, but he is under duress here in the opening round, and there might be a little trickle of blood coming from his nose. How could there not be? Look at that, now it is gushing blood. These uppercuts from Utria have been devastating.
And when you take power shots like that, it slows you down. You think I got to be sharp, and all you do is tenses you up, and it slows you down. Again, look at the temperament there on Utria. a clash of heads there, but again, nothing panics him.
Oh, look at that from Utria, just winding up with that uppercut. And the blood is all over the gloves of Tursunov with 20 seconds remaining in the round. Now a right uppercut as well.
A temple shot as well there with the left hook to Tursunov. Oh, this is lovely.
We're looking at a future champion in Carlos Utria right now.
Just look at the time he's got. We spoke of this, didn't we, on stage? The time.
Time!
I'm surprised Tursunov got out of that first round. Dangerous shots by Utria.
I mean, and you saw about Tursunov here, a technically really good fighter who knows what good judgment of the distance, good timing. But look at that. This is the jab, and Utria, just no panic. Just wait through right to the shot to fully extend. Knows he's going to lead short, and that uppercut through the middle is just a great shot.
Tursunov dropped that elbow because he thought that left hand was coming to the body because he done threw about 6-7 of them, and he just shot it right up the middle. See that elbow drop?
Do you know who did that? Against Dillian White.
Povetkin did that, yes.
Famous shot was the left in the blood. He went right through the middle. Yes, that sort of shot, isn't it? Even that, though, they just not the punch, they roll into the shot. All these things, they might look like nothing, but they're actually, that's all about thinking while you're moving.
So what does a pressure fighter like Tursunov do now?
See,
well, if Barry Jones is out of answers, imagine how Tursunov is feeling right now.
Because the way he fights is to put pressure on you, and he dips side to side, and he slips inside your punches, and comes over your jab with the right hand.
Yes.
But none of that's working.
I will say one thing he is doing early in this round, he's standing up a little bit straighter. I felt like his posture was working against him, and basically offering himself up for those uppercuts.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, though, you're better off staying low than you are going high.
Yeah.
I got to be honest. I know the uppercut is a weapon that he uses great, Utria, but it's hard to get that on target. There's a straight right hand or a left hand. For normal fighters, that is.
The problem for Tursunov, and Brock, we saw it in the slow motion replays more explicitly, those hard body shots, they force Tursunov to brace and frame up, and then Utria can come up through the middle with those uppercuts.
Yeah, and you don't know where they're coming from, and then each target that they hit, it hurts. You know, so it's dangerous fighting a guy like this.
You can just feel the power in that right hand of Utria. There might be a little bit of a mouse now under the eye of Tursunov. There definitely is now that the heads came together.
I just don't know what range he should box at, because you don't want to be at the end of those long shots. That's where all the power is. You see that long right hand through, but also you get it close, and you're walking onto an uppercut.
See, the jab was good, and that's what I'm thinking Tursunov should do, jab and then double jab and throw some feints in there. Don't let Utria just throw the feints at you. Throw the feints back. Get him a little bit off his rhythm.
Utria got to be careful. He needs to get too close. You know, I think he wants to start bullying Tursunov. That's the right idea. But you got to maintain that distance as he's coming forward. Keep everything nice and long.
Hard right hand to the body there from Utria. Tursunov offering a little more offense this round, to your point, Barry. Just gets ripped to the body, though. Nice counter shot from Utria, who goes back downstairs with another one.
Right hand there from Utria.
Yeah, he just shows me so much. Like right now he's punching in between shots as well, and not just counter punching.
And it all goes back to that calm demeanor he has, a confidence, that not to worry about anything.
Final 15 seconds here in round two. Oh, what an uppercut there from Utria.
Oh, just missed. Oh, that was a killer.
Just skimmed off the chest.
Oh, my goodness.
The way he threw it.
It's crazy.
Tursunov, he felt it regardless of where that landed. Another big round for Utria.
Te está concentrando mucho en el low, pero viste. Lo has errado como 4 veces. We have a cut with a punch, okay? ¿Qué dice? ¿Qué dice? Una cortada de un puño. Lo cortaste con un puño.
así como es, manténlo a la distancia, manténlo a la distancia. Si te pegan, no viste, que le hizo mejor pelea pegado. No nos peguemos, vamos a debilitarlo, llevémoslo a más profunda, ¿oíste? Cuando lo debilite, entonces si te le pega, ahora no.
Of course, Ring Magazine, big supporters of the WBC Grand Prix. And don't forget, it's not just live boxing here on DAZN. We've got a host of great shows focused on the fight game, including Inside the Ring, where you could join Max Kellerman, Mike Coppinger, and a host of special guests every Monday, only on DAZN. Back to action here, round 3. Carlos Utria with a dazzling performance so far here against Mujibilo Tursunov.
There we see it. You see the feints. And Tursunov threw about 3 feints. Utria didn't go for the first one, but he went for the second and the third one. So it's the only way you're going to get in there with a fast fighter like Utria, and longer, and great counter punching like that.
But even then, he's afraid to commit, Tursunov. Because he knows what comes back if he makes that mistake.
And he's fighting real square, too. He tends to put a lot of weight on that front foot. It's hard to do a proper feint like that anyway. You need to be more balanced.
It's a nice right hand over the top from Tursunov. Utria did not seem affected by that one.
Good shot.
As we welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia, what are you hearing?
Tursunov's corner is asking him to revert to his amateur pedigree and just keep his distance and go for just the points and the tap-tap.
Good luck with that.
Right hand over the top.
Thank you, Barry.
I mean, I understand that, you know, you don't want to fight fire with fire here, but I think you're safer closer to the target. I do. If he can slip inside, if he can roll or slip inside that jab of Utria, which is very difficult, get on the blind side, throw from a place he can't hit you back. Try and panic, put a panic on him. I think you've got to try that at least.
Yeah, but when he first came out, he kind of was on his toes a little bit, did the little feints, and then landed a jab. But he's tight, he's square, and he's flat-footed. So that's not amateur. You know, amateur is proper distance and speed on your toes.
But he's not going to, even with the footwork, he's not going to out-jab this guy. It's not going to happen. You got to be a pendulum motion with your head, so make him try and look for the target and try and make a mistake and slide in and do your work there, and then get out. Then get out. Do your work and get out. I mean, the range he's at now, you're not going to win it. You're not going to win this battle.
That scraping jab of Utria, I think, just opened up another cut on the face of Tursunov, who is dealing with a bloody nose, courtesy of those uppercuts. He's got a cut on his left eye.
You know, Tursunov looked hurt in the first round, but he doesn't look discouraged in this round. He's really trying.
No, he is motivated.
Yeah.
And he's offering more this round than in the previous rounds, but he's still getting belted to the body, and with these uppercuts from Utria. But Tursunov trying to make it a fight here in the third.
Yeah, again, trying to get close to the body, isn't he?
Another uppercut there from Utria. Didn't land flush, but still. Utria seldom missing with those uppercuts as we head back to the corners.
Yeah, he's having fun in there, but he has to be careful. He has to be careful because he's leaving himself open for that left hook. And one left hook just landed earlier by Tursunov. It just wasn't a hard one.
You can get stuck in a pattern of a fight, so he's boxed so well, he has, and everything's working for him. We're just looking for that big shot.
Yeah.
And then before you know it, you're in a scrappy affair you can't get out of.
Exactly.
But he's boxed brilliant so far. And Tursunov made a real effort there to try and make it a little bit more untidy, get a little bit closer. And had a few successes, I thought, but not enough.
Right, he's definitely making this a competitive fight despite getting hurt in the first round. We have some excellent cut men and women.
Yeah, credit to the cut woman
right?
for her work
seriously.
here with Tursunov, who at least right now.
From Wales, she is.
Yeah, nothing on the face of Tursunov at the moment. Carlos Utria trying to change that as round 4 begins. And we'll get an update on the open scoring in just a moment. Utria
good timing.
Whacking Tursunov with these shots. Scores now in our hands. hands, 30-27 on 2 scorecards, 29-28 on 3 scorecards for Utria. So ahead on by 1 point on 3 cards and 3 points on the other 2. So this is very much still a fight. Sorry, 1 is reversed. Pardon me, Tursunov ahead on one of the scorecards.
All right, here we go now. I wasn't saying nothing. You notice I wasn't saying nothing all night, but that's crazy to me. That's impossible. No, that's impossible. Impossible for him to have 2 rounds out of the 3. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That was a good Stephen A. Smith impression there, mate.
No, I'm sorry to get like that, but that is crazy to me. Like he made it competitive the last round, but he's basically getting beat up still.
Yeah.
Well, what we're seeing now is pressure just like Shimeli, you know, but can he keep that up or can he break Utria?
He's taking a breather here, isn't he?
Well, yeah, I guess so. And could it be because of the pressure? Who knows? You know, Krenz pressured him. Krenz and he had to back up and he had to box him.
But he can. That's the difference. But it'll fill Tursunov with a bit of confidence though, that he's not getting bashed up like he was in the earlier rounds.
Right.
Although Tursunov, not, at least in the last, let's say, minute or so, not able to close the distance as Utria is able to just kind of pot shot on the outside. So even while Utria is taking a break, he can still be effective.
Yeah, you just like to see him stay active with the jab though. Let him walk on the punches.
We just got an update from Claudia Trejos, and actually Claudia is on headset. Claudia, what is the update you had from the Tursunov corner?
Tursunov's nose has been broken since the first round. He's having a very hard time breathing.
And I looked at Shimeli and said, how is his nose not broken? But Utria is just different.
And those uppercuts as well.
Respect the Tursunov to be as dedicated and make this fight this competitive with a broken nose.
Tursunov trying to keep the tempo high here. As the corner suggested in the previous round, kind of keeping his distance a little more.
I've seen guys like Mikey Garcia and other fighters stop fighting because of a broken nose. And I see guys like Bam Rodriguez win fights with broken noses.
Yeah, a real bounce through step, didn't he, that last sort of 30 seconds there, Tursunov. Though we haven't seen it tonight. He's got a bit of fluency to his work.
Yeah, you got to understand he's probably has a little momentum now on a big, knowing that, hey, I'm winning on one of the judges' scorecards.
Well, there you go. There is a nose breaking in real time.
Wow, that's it.
It's breaking something, isn't it? Oh, you can see his face as well.
That was the shot we highlighted before from first round where he faked going to the body and went right up the middle with the uppercut. Tough kid.
I mean, he barely even reacted
to
that shot.
Exactly.
Double tough. Ujibilo Tursunov, as we are back to action here, round number 5.
And the difference between this fight and the Krenz fight for Utria is that it's pressure, but he doesn't punch as hard as Krenz. Krenz is a knockout artist. I think Tursunov has to get his head off that line.
He did then, threw that right hand over the top.
He's throwing some feints, trying to get an opening. Tursunov.
Remember, in addition to Tursunov's official pro bouts.
Lovely uppercut.
Snuck an uppercut in there, Tursunov.
So you like it.
In addition to his regular pro bouts, Tursunov also has 3 IBA pro bouts. So again, just to further illustrate the experience gap between these two fighters.
And those IBA fights are real high quality.
Yes, exactly, against other high-level amateurs. Loving right hand there from Utria. Tursunov felt it was behind the head. Right hand to the body there from Utria, and he is just winding up and bouncing Tursunov with those right hands.
he's allowing Tursunov to get close here,
Yes.
and allowing him in the fight.
I think this was what maybe he took some steam off of Tursunov's punches, and he said, "Okay, this is where I'm going to fight him at."
Well, listen, Utria unquestionably, even if he's ahead in this fight, is working harder in this fight than he ever has in any prior fight.
Good point. Good point.
Smile on his face as he uncorks another one of those right hands.
I mean, just think about it, though. When he hit Nkosi with a shot, Nkosi didn't go down, but he finished him on his feet. And that's the kind of shot, that uppercut he hit him with.
I think that took from both there. But Tursunov was a lovely shot.
Trading shots on the inside. Tursunov just trying to grind his way back into this fight. There's a good left hook from Tursunov.
I think he's tired, Utria. He's pot shotting a little bit, isn't he?
Hard body shot there from Tursunov, who is having the most consistent success that he's had all fight long.
Just like Shimili, he's just taking too many punches to get to the target before he gets his work off.
So we had all pressure fighters making it to the finals. So far, the pressure fighters are not winning.
See Tursunov just trying to gather his breath, but he can't breathe through his nose right now.
Wow.
Oh, big overhand right there from Tursunov. And the referee letting Utria know, nope, that was a clean shot.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know what he was complaining for.
Well, that's just a habit, man. Just trying to take any advantage away from your opponent.
Claudia, welcome back in.
I just wanted to remind you, talking about the work effort and the performance. Remember that by the time Utria fought Mendoza, he injured his left shoulder. And that was an issue when he fought Krantz and Wilcox. So it took all that time for him to be 100%. Today, he's 100%. Wow. Even his corner is telling us he has never seen him fight this hard before because he's sitting into his punches. There's a lot of confidence.
I forgot about that injury. Thank you for reminding us, yeah. It's just another guy like Shimili, Tursunov. That's why I was getting their names mixed up. These guys are tough guys.
But Tursunov, that's a lovely view. Look at that.
Yeah, beautiful Boulevard City playing host.
Where is that at? I didn't see that outside. Somebody got to take me there. You guys been here more.
It's fantastic.
I got to go.
You got a quick flight out, or else I'd say let's go. Let's go hit the Ferris wheel.
They got all these fairground, right? All these roller coasters, but I'm too sure to go on them.
You and I just sit at the table.
I could be the adult with you and take you on.
We sit at the kiddie table. Come on.
Just like Barry on the roller coaster, Mujibilo Tursunov trying to overcome a height differential here.
He snuck a right hand in there.
And he's sneaking his way back into this fight a little bit too, Barry.
Yeah, I think Utria's tired. He was in the corner, they were flapping him with the towel, ice on the back of his neck, which is maybe standard, but I mean, I think he's been forced to fight the pace that he doesn't want to. Even though he's been successful within that, it has taken his toll a little bit.
And I love these fights for these kind of guys like Mosqueda, you know, these pretty fighters, you know, that could bite, move forward, and box on the back foot. You got to see how they respond to adversity, and we're seeing now.
But I said something earlier about patterns of fights are hard to get out of, and he allowed Tursunov in. When he was dominant, he thought, oh, I'll let him in a little bit now because I'm comfortable. And he got a bit scrappy, and sometimes it's hard to get out of that.
Yeah, I think Utria needs to return. There you go, return back to the body.
Yeah, this is a good start to the round for Utria. Could be in part due to adjustments. It could be Tursunov slowing down a little bit. You see him just kind of bouncing, languishing a little bit on the outside. And when you're struggling to gather air, at some point, you are going to get tired.
Oh, he's just a tough guy, Tursunov. But I was going to say, right before Utria did that, I would say, take a page out of Floyd's book. When you got these aggressive guys, you jab them to the body. You know, keep making them reset to give yourself some time to recoup.
Tursunov's output is really slowed to a crawl here in the 6th round.
And if Utria had just a little bit more energy, he could take advantage of that, couldn't he? Really could.
Remember, this is very new territory for Utria. He has gone the 6th round distance once. That was in the Wilcox fight. But again, to further put this into perspective, Barry, you take you take this fight outside of the confines of the tournament. Let's say I'm a manager and I have a 21-year-old Colombian who's fought 10 rounds. Putting him in against a guy who's the 3rd best amateur in the world, a favorite to go to the Olympics, would be absolutely bananas matchmaking.
You're sacked.
Right, you're fired.
You're sacked.
And that illustrates how incredible of a performance Utri has had in this tournament and the way that he's grown before our eyes here in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, and also, like in the last contest, he's finding things out about himself now that he didn't know, that you can do in the gym. It has to be here. And you find out how you like when you're under pressure, when you're tired, how you're going to react.
Uti is really showing me something this round. He's showing me that I could take a round off and still be effective and win the round. And that's exactly what he did. He won that round. He landed some really good shots. And it was all pot shotting. It was all check hooking, jab to the body, and maybe a right hand or two. Great work.
Esa es tu pelea, ey, ahí lo debilita, después lo va sacando, lo va sacando. No viste que ya le pidió al árbitro que porque la está sintiendo. Ya.
After 6 rounds of boxing, one judge has it even a draw, 57 to 57, and the other 4 judges have it 58 to 56 for the green corner, Utria.
Yeah, it's definitely a draw, right.
So round 7 now underway. An update on the scoring, 58-56 on 4 scorecards, 57-57 dead even on the other, which would mean that there is a world in which Tursunov could win the final 2 rounds and win this fight on the scorecards with the WBC's enhanced scoring system.
Tell you what, he came out this round, lovely right hand. Start of the round there, Tursunov.
We need some enhanced judges.
Well, Tursunov probably heard in the corner, hey, this is still a winnable fight for me. There is a path to victory if I can win these 2 rounds, potentially.
And that's motivation enough sometimes.
To your point, last round, Barak, that round 6 for Utria, he might not have done, nice right hand on the top there from Tursunov, he might not have done as much damage to Tursunov as he did in round 1, but he was as dominant without exerting a whole lot of energy.
And that's why I said it taught me a lot. It just shows that it's like the maturity I saw in the young man. You know, I don't always have to be that aggressive to win a round. I can win a round and take it off at the same time.
All right, let's welcome Claudia Trejos back in. Claudia, what are you hearing?
Corey, interesting. They're changing strategy. They don't want to have Utria think too much. They want Tursunov to be first and last and make sure the combinations go past 4 punches.
See if Tursunov can obey those orders. He's having a very hard time being first.
Right, and that's the thing. You can control the pace. You don't have to be the guy throwing the 50, 60 punches around. You could just control the pace with your movement and the selection of punches, which is the jab to the body, the check hook like that.
But you require a lot of boxing IQ to be able to do that. I don't think Tursunov's IQ is up to that level.
No, definitely. I'm talking about Utria, yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful right hand to the body there from Utria.
Another check hook.
What a right hand there from Utria with that downward arc as well.
And I think Utria is really pacing himself. He knows he has a couple of rounds left. You know, this round and the next round. This is not a 6-rounder. His mouth is open. An occasional hard shot, but most of these are pop shots.
Good shot from Tursunov there. A left hook as Utria took his time going to the body, winding up with that left hook downstairs.
See, Tursunov's getting to the place he wants to be, but that semicircle around the body, he's not using it. He's not pivoting, not skipping around the sides to let the punches go from different angles. And that means Utria can just either tie him up, or more than not, just land with that, shots like that, as he's coming forward every time.
Pretty uppercut there from Utria. Rise with one final right hand, and we have a one final round still to come.
Utria does look very tired, Barry.
Yeah. But when you see the finishing line, it's a funny thing. It gives you that look because you know you can push the pace a bit now because you know, you're at the end. And all he has to do really, you know, as we think, is who knows what this judges scorecard, but we're looking at it, is just stay safe, but be active enough not to allow Tursunov any too much momentum or confidence to want to really go for it. And the jab does that for you. It just gives you distance, timing, makes the other fighter reset if there's a weight behind the punch. But that's your resting punch at times.
Something about that jab to the body, it just freezes you in your tracks, and you're just forced to reset.
This is the 8th and final round.
That's what I like when the referees have them hug and touch gloves before the bell rings.
Yeah.
So you don't take 4 seconds away from the round, especially with the guy losing. He needs those.
I would say for the jab to the body, you have to have really good timing to get it. It's a really good weapon. If you haven't got the timing for it, the position you throw it from leaves you massively exposed.
It's the guys with the long arms like Utia and like Floyd.
Yeah.
Floyd had pretty long arms for that division. That did that very, very well.
But you also got to get that step of the front foot right. Yep. Because you got to widen your stance to get low with it, haven't you? But it's a great weapon, and it's fantastic if used correctly. But
oh, God, that was a headbutt.
Wow. Titanic clash of heads.
Tursunov came in there pretty strong.
Time out. And yeah, Tursunov is busted open.
We need to carry on, you okay? You good? Mind the heads. Time in, boys. Let's go.
And no break in the action whatsoever.
Oh, God, again. Like, he just comes in. Tursunov
right
just coming
into
in.
it.
Waiting too long with that jab there, Utria.
Yeah, he needed to throw that uppercut just a little bit earlier. Oh, yeah. Don't even throw the jab.
Chopping right hand there from Utria, and another one immediately behind it.
Utia's arms is long enough to throw that jab from, he doesn't really have to get low to the body, you know, like Floyd would.
Well, they're also long enough to land uppercuts from longer range, which he has. Tursunov, by taking a step back, he hasn't been getting blasted with uppercuts the way he was in the opening 2 rounds, but it's come at the cost of not being quite as active there.
I tell you what, he had a nice long right hand there, Tursunov. If he carried a bit more power, that would be in trouble there. Nice footwork.
Final minute of this contest.
There's the jab.
Right hand there from Tursunov. Something big in this final round may be mandatory for him. It would certainly be helpful regardless. We'll see what the scorecards say. Should we get there? It's never a certain thing when right hands like that are landing and when Carlos Utria is in the ring.
See, that's what those feints do. He feinted his way into that nice shot.
So there's been speaking to the officials, and it wasn't the headbutt, it was the shoulder.
Oh, we couldn't see it. His back was to us.
Closing moments of this contest and of the super lightweight tournament. Are we looking at this division's future star right there?
That's a lovely right hand there from Tursunov. We tried, the second half of the fight, he really tried to push the pace close to distance, made it a little bit uncomfortable with Utria, but just think the class prevailed in the end there from Utria. Nice long reach, that jab to the body as Barack was asking for, certainly that last round really worked for him. And yeah, just that uppercut variety in his work, the movement, certainly in the early rounds, which was fantastic. It should, as we suspect, get the win tonight.
Well, the future of the heavyweight division, Moses Itauma faces Jermaine Franklin as the headline act at Queensbury's Magnificent 7. Manchester's Co-op Live is the venue for a stacked card on Saturday, January 24th, only on DAZN and part of your regular subscription. Mujibilo Tursunov is going to need plenty of attention.
To be honest, after the first couple of rounds, it looked like he was going to go early. The way he was landing with those uppercuts.
You would have been justified in thinking that this fight was not going to last long after that first round. Credit to Tursunov for battling his way back and on the scorecards making it genuinely competitive to the point that we can't conclusively tell you what's about to happen, but I'll tell you who can, Thomas Driver.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jose Mansour, Ed Pearson, and Janko Aleksic are in agreement. They all scored the same, 77-75. And judges Alan Krebs and Pavel Hennick score it 78-74. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated. And now the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix Super Lightweight Champion, Carlos Utria.
Carlos Utria, maybe the revelation of the tournament. Your Riyadh season WBC Grand Prix champion at Super Lightweight.
He came into this fight, I said he didn't lose one round. I love this sportsmanship right here because it was a tough fight. I just think he didn't lose a round. I just think Tursunov was a real tough guy that made it competitive.
I don't know how much Tursunov appreciated that ride around the ring there. He didn't look too happy. Carlos Utria is, and everyone back home in Colombia will be partying tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, receiving a check and Medal of Honor is the runner-up, Mujibilo Tursunov. Receiving the champion's trainer belt is the trainer of Utria, Lenin Utria. And receiving the Jose Suleiman Trophy and Riyadh Season WBC Boxing Championship belt for the Super Lightweight Division, Carlos Utria.
Very emotional moment for you, un momento muy emocionante para ti. I remember the first phase, we had a chat, and you were having a hard time with your shoulder, and you said you were not sure you were going to be able to finish. How does it feel to be here and have the award and be the champion tonight? Recuerda la primera fase que tuvimos la charla, que tenía ese problema con el hombro, y no sabías, no estabas seguro si ibas a poder terminar. ¿Qué se siente estar aquí, no solo como finalista, sino ya como campeón?
Bueno, la verdad es una alegría inexplicable estar aquí cargando la copa Suleiman, saber que no fue fácil. Prácticamente diciembre un mes en familia y nos la pasamos entrenando, pero se llegó al objetivo. Un abrazo a la gente de Arabia Saudita, que fue todo un año estando aquí, me siento en mi casa y me va a dar nostalgia no volver aquí. Y pues nada, muchas gracias a todo el equipo de organización, gracias a ti, gracias a todos ustedes. Dios me los bendiga.
It has been a very emotional moment. It was very complicated at the beginning. Obviously, I was looking forward to this moment. I want to thank everybody for the opportunity, and I want to obviously recognize Saudi Arabia because I spent most of my year here, and I'm going to look at with a lot of nostalgia next year when I don't have to come back and participate. Okay, this is a very good moment. He's asking Tursunov to come and share this moment. I saw that his corner came and said a couple of words to you. What did they say? Vi que su esquina vino a hablar contigo. ¿Qué te dijeron?
La esquina de Tursunov. No sé, la verdad, no entiendo nada.
He said he doesn't know, he doesn't really understand. But let's take this opportunity. What would you like to say to him? But he was a very, very tough opponent. ¿Qué tienes tú para decirle a él? Porque fue un oponente muy difícil.
Prácticamente me tocó sacar muchas cosas del baúl de los recuerdos. Prácticamente sabía que esta pelea me definía como persona, era la pelea por mi vida y pues ha sido prácticamente el rival más duro que me ha tocado.
I had to really dig deep into the toolbox and find tools in order to take this win. I had to remember what I'm made of. He's definitely very complicated. I was playing really for everything, all the marbles. I was fighting for my life in this opportunity. So I want to thank him for this opportunity. With that being said, you're now the champion. How do those words ring in your head? Ahora eres el campeón. ¿Cómo suenan esas palabras en tu cabeza?
No, prácticamente esto también es para mi gente, soplaviento, que madrugaron. Ese que me están viendo ahora mismo y que sepan que esta copa se va para soplaviento.
I am very grateful right now to everybody in Soplaviento, Colombia, because I know they woke up early to watch this, and this trophy is going back to them. Congratulations, felicidades.
Gracias. An incredible moment for Carlos Utria, an emotional night as it has been for all of our finalists. And we still have one more final to come here tonight. But remember, we're staying in Riyadh for a mega fight next week as Naoya Inoue puts his undisputed super bantamweight crown on the line against Alan Picasso. And in the build-up, DAZN has been in camp with the Japanese pound-for-pound star.
一つはね、10センチ差ぐらいある、身長と、あとは、もちろん25歳で無敗っていう若さもありますし、勢いもありますし、あとは自分が一つね、警戒しているのは、そのピカソが他の選手とやる時のモチベーションではないというところ、全てをやっぱり奪いに来る。そうすると、過去の選手からしても1.5 倍、2倍ぐらいのやっぱ強さでやっぱ仕上げてくるんですよ。そこを自分が一番今警戒してますね。最高の試合を見せてやろうという気持ちではいますね。でも今回は圧倒的。本当に強さを見せるというか、前回は判定というものを、自分が作戦を立てて判定勝ちを作戦としてやりましたけど、今回は本当に力の差を見せつけるというか、もちろんここでこのリヤドで同じ興行に組まれるっていうのはもちろんそういうことだと思うし、見るファンっていうのは来年期待を膨らまして見ると思うので、そこに自分もやっぱりの上だろうっていうところをまず27日から見せる必要もあるし、お互いが勝つこと、そこがまず一番ですかね。
You can watch the entire episode of Inoue on the ground, as well as a host of other great features building up to next week's Ring 5 event in the locker room. A dedicated page of the DAZN app, which also includes our weekly shows on Wrapped and Inside the Ring.
The Locker Room, the new home of DAZN's boxing content. All your big hitters, all in one place.
I am not going to stop
until I am pulled off of this guy.
The locker room takes you further than the ring.
Daniel, don't disrespect me. Daniel, don't disrespect me. I'll put this chair.
Where rivals collide before the bell.
I personally think you're a bit of a I don't really like you.
Where legends are eternalised.
Welcome on board the rivalry line.
And prospects rise.
I do not want to be average. I fear being average.
More exclusive content than ever before.
Look at that blood. You remember what's coming.
Welcome to Inside the Ring, boxing's official show of record. I'm your host, Max Keller.
Where boxing lives, breathes, and never stops.
I never thought being with Matchroom I'd be doing stuff like that.
Weekly content from all your favourite creators, promoters, and influencers. The Locker Room, only on DAZN, the global home of boxing.
And we're back here at the Global Theater. What a fight. Let's do a quick recap because we talked about Tursunov's pedigree, we talked about Utria's ability, but they both spoke about how deep they dug, especially Utria. He said, I had to go into the chest of memories, things that he hadn't used in God knows how long in order to take somebody like Tursunov. Did you guys see any struggle on Utria's fight at all?
Yeah, he was struggling for pace, he was at the end, and rightly so, because it was Tursunov was really putting it on him, but I mean, and also as well, and they can play mind games with him because he was so dominant earlier on that it looked like he was going to get the stoppage. It's only Tursunov's toughness that kept him in there. He was hitting him with those uppercuts for fun, knocking the head back. He was starting to get cut everywhere. So he would have been thinking, oh, I'm going to get him. I'm going to finish this. And then he got a bit scrappy, and then Tursunov he wasn't winning rounds. I don't think. We don't think. But he's been competitive and pushing him back and making Utria work hard for his successes, where previously in the early rounds he didn't have to. So then you have to, for a young man, it's a good lesson. Then you have to think on your feet, adapt, and get some sort of mental strength. It's not all physical, mental strength to get you through the fight.
Definitely mental strength, because you're the guy that's usually knocking everybody out. And you hurt him in the first round, then all of a sudden you couldn't finish him. But I wouldn't even say that was a struggle. I just thought that he realized he had to make an adjustment, and he did. And he actually did it, winning every round, in my opinion. Winning every round, picking the proper punches, which is the check hook and the jab to the body. It was just a perfect performance, if you ask me.
I was highly impressed, especially on that 6th round, when he slowed the pace and he made somebody like Tursunov have to reinvent his boxing style to the point that the corner asked him to go back to something like an amateur style.
Ooh. Yeah, I was a little bit disappointed with Tursunov. I mean, he came against a really good fighter, but he was too easy to hit. He had no imagination coming forward except for going route one. And against someone like Utria, that's a gift. It was only his toughness that made it a difficult fight in the end for Utria. A difficult fight that he won, we thought, quite clear.
Yeah, I mean, the feints kind of helped him a little bit, but you also got to move your head.
Yeah.
You can't have your head on the target in the same spot the whole fight.
And the chin. That was my biggest issue. His chin was way past his knee, easy target. And that uppercut came in.
Haven't that been the theme of the night?
Yeah, yes, it has. Yes, it has. But
forward, leaning forward.
Yes.
Yeah, even with the high guard.
Exactly. But, you know, again, 2 extraordinary fighters. Great win by Utria, but 3 crowned, 1 more to go, and now we go to the middleweights. One of my favorite divisions. Perfect balance between power and speed. And the middle...
Oh, what a shot there from Pomerleau. Oh my goodness, what a left hand. Oh, good right hook and a left hand. That is Revolto down and out.
Pomerleau got championship quality that I'm seeing right now.
Killing the Bow Desert Storm here.
The always exciting Australian, maybe the most physically imposing middleweight in the bracket. But the Bow Desert Storm continues. Dylan Biggs.
Well, we know that Derek Pomerleau has gone through a very long road to get to this stage, and of course his opponent has also given us great fights. What can we expect of these 2 gentlemen this evening?
Well, first off, I think just like Tursunov, Pomerleau has fought the best competition along, and he's shown that he can do a lot of things. He can definitely box. He can turn it up when he has to, like he had to do against Carlos Sinisterra. but he's dealing with a really, really tough fight. Even though I pick him to win, you got to understand it. He's a southpaw, and that's what's good too. But what's the guy's name again?
Dylan Biggs.
Dylan Biggs had fought 4 southpaws. Everybody he's fought in this tournament is a southpaw.
Luck of the draw.
And he's a fast starter. Look, he lost the Nikita fight, right? The Nikita Zoo. But he dropped him in the first round, and he was basically beat him up. I think he got a little too excited, kind of like Manny Pacquiao against Marquez. So this is probably the only 50-50 fight that I've seen tonight.
Really? What about you?
I think Biggs is really good. I think he keeps his shape really well, and he's disciplined with his work. And he got a really good snappy right hand. So if you throw a lazy jab, or certainly if you throw that long left-hand from southpaw stance, he's going to make you pay for it. But Palmerlow's got that little bit of an X factor about him. He's a little bit more erratic, but he got that little bit of, with erraticness, you get a bit of magic at times. So he can be a fluent boxer, smart boxer, can be caught as well, can be outboxed a little bit, I would feel, but he has a bit of that power as well, where he'll catch you from an angle you don't see the punch coming from. And that's what might be the difference tonight. Just that angle of attack, angle of a shot, where he might be struggling, gets the win out the bag for him.
Just real quick before I let you guys go. Knockout? Oh,
Let's
that's a no. That's a no.
Yeah. I'm going to go for it, yeah.
So?
Oh,
I don't think so. I think it's going to be a tough fight, though.
Oh, we'll make it interesting at the table, because Corey Erdman is waiting for us, because the action is about to start.
Thank you so much, Claudia. The middleweights, they have provided us some great entertainment in this competition so far, and that certainly sums up Derek Pomerlow's route to the final, which has included 2 impressive early stoppages. The 15-0 Canadian is determined to become his nation's next superstar, but he's got his work cut out for him against Dylan Biggs, the big Aussie who has been able to grind his way to the showpiece by battling through 24 rounds, scoring 4 straight unanimous decisions. But can he do it again with the trophy on the line? Our final bout is ready to walk as we hand it back up to Thomas Treiber.
Live worldwide on DAZN, it's the finals, middleweight division. Let's first welcome to the ring, representing Australia, Dylan Bow Desert Storm Biggs. And now let's welcome to the ring, from Canada, Derek Slick Pomerleau. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is being brought to you by Riyadh Season, the General Entertainment Authority, and Sella, with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, and OPI since '82, along with their premium partners, the Ring Magazine, Box Raw, Saudi Tourism Authority, STC, Saudi National Bank, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, and Saudi Airlines. Their strategic partners, Maiar United, Arroyo Cruises, Lucid Motors, Sadia, SHG, and Azure. Their main partners, Pepsi and Arena Fitness Innovation, and their commercial partner, Prime. The judges are, our 5 judges assigned, Jose Manzur, Alan Krebs, Edward Pearson, Janko Aleksic, and Pavel Hennick. Our referee in charge will be Kieran McCann. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the hour of truth has arrived. 8 rounds scheduled for the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix Middleweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the green corner. He comes to the ring wearing yellow trunks and weighed in officially at 161.9 pounds. His professional record, 17 wins, just 1 defeat. 9 of his 17 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, from Bow Desert, Queensland, Australia, here is Dylan Bow Desert Storm Biggs. And across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner, he comes to the ring wearing red trunks and weighed in officially at 162.3 pounds. Undefeated with 15 wins, 11 of his 15 wins come by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, from Mercier, Quebec, Canada, here is the undefeated Derek Slick Pomero.
Right, boys, listen up. You had your instructions in the dressing room, you know what I expect, okay? Keep the fight clean. Obey my commands, and most importantly, gentlemen, protect yourself at all times, all right? Shake hands.
Well, the middleweight division gets top billing here tonight, and deservedly so. If you had to pick the 2 finalists in this tournament who are closest to factoring into the big picture in their division, it's these 2, Pomerleau and Biggs. This is a division infused with new blood, but one still topped by fighters on the back 9 of their careers like Arislandi Lara. Tonight, we determine the newest contender at 160.
I think it's very important here for Biggs not to allow Pomerleau into a rhythm. You've got a southpaw who's going to be quite tricky, and then once he gets into his rhythm, it's very hard to knock him out of it.
Over there.
It's a knockdown.
2.
That will be scored a knockdown. Yeah, that double jab from Dylan Biggs. It looked like Pomerleau was trying to duck the jab, got
on his
touched
heels.
a little bit, yeah, and went down. What a break for Dylan Biggs here in the opening round.
I wonder if he stepped on his toe. I don't know, because it looked like the shot didn't land. It looked like it hit his gloves, but sometimes the force will just put you down.
Now remember, instant replay is in effect in this tournament, so there is the possibility that it could be overturned if it wasn't a true knockdown, but
it looked like one, didn't it? Just one of those soft ones, isn't it, where your balance is bad on your heels. And
the punch was thrown and the man went down, so you definitely got to see the replay.
On that anticlimactic first-round knockout. That seems antithetical, but
a good body shot there as well there from Biggs.
And Biggs stepping in with that right hand.
Like I said, Biggs is a fast starter. He showed us against Zoo.
He's got to be careful there, Pomerleau. He punched to the body, but he steps inside with his front foot. Not allow Biggs there to just get that left hook over the top into play.
Trying to get his range.
Yeah, trying to get that left hand through the middle is Pomerleau, who told us that before the opening round, when the fighters were warming up in the back, he looked across the room and he saw Biggs hitting the pads, and he said, I think we're going to fight in the finals. And indeed, that has turned out to be true.
I mean, we all thought that. I thought Paul Ryan might have been close to that too, but he just met the wrong guy in Pomerleau. But yeah, we figured these guys would be here tonight, and they are.
Remember, Pomerleau hit the deck against Paul Ryan as well for scoring that scintillating knockout. Biggs steps in with 2 good right hands.
So controlled, isn't he, Biggs?
Oh, yeah.
Don't waste a shot, does he?
His timing is good right now, too. Good block. He just blocked both of those shots.
And Biggs is just unbelievably calm in the ring. You see his demeanor. Barry, it seems like one of those fighters whose blood pressure seems to drop when the fight starts.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's fought nothing but southpaws, so he's very experienced in there right now with these southpaws. 5 southpaws in a row. Has that ever happened
That's
before?
crazy, isn't it?
of the opening round, and we are being told that that knockdown will be reviewed as Pomerleau lands a good left hand to the body of Dylan Biggs.
Oh, good shot there from Pomerleau.
Not a good start to the round for Derek Pomerleau, but finishes strong, and we will relitigate that knockdown right now.
Yeah, just he won the heavy shot. There you go. It's a shot. You've got to call it, haven't you? We'll find out if they call it. He's caught him on the top of the head, and his balance is bad. He's moving to the right. It's just been
not much else you can call it. Yeah,
his feet are not underneath him. It's a knockdown.
Right. He had his feet right next to each other, so you don't have no balance like that. He was moving sideways and just got hit from the proper angle to push him in. He just pushed him down with a punch.
Yeah, we are getting confirmation that will indeed stand as a knockdown.
That's a knockdown. Yep.
He struggled with the distance there, didn't he? Pomerleau landed a nice little 1-2 at the end. Give him a bit of confidence, but I think it's where he's stepping in. He's stepping inside with his foot, and he should be stepping on the outside when he attacks.
It's round 2 underway. Barack, up on the stage, you referenced the only loss on the record of Dylan Biggs, that coming to Nikita Tszyu in one of the most entertaining fights of that year a couple of years ago. But he has come back and retooled, seemingly both physically and mentally. He's really kind of reinvented himself as a fighter.
Watch your feet, lads. Don't stand on each other's feet.
I said in the last contest, I probably said it every time he's boxed, but he's very Eastern European-esque, isn't he?
Watch what you're doing when I tell you straight away.
Are you talking about Biggs?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. He's sharp, though. He's sharp.
It's the head over to the side, real straight shoulders, but correct with his punches. And every shot, without there being a knocker punch, every punch is jarring and solid.
Pomerleau trying to find some holes here in this quiet steadiness of Dylan Biggs.
He had to figure out Sinistera as well, and start counterpunching like he just did there with the left hand, and use his speed, because he's usually faster than every fighter. But he's just a hair probably faster than Dylan.
Yeah, Pomerleau's trainer, Stefan LaRouche, said that we've basically seen 4 different versions of Derek Pomerleau in this tournament. And they felt that win over Sinistera, the fact that it was a little closer than the other fights, they felt that, in his words, they added to his toolbox in that fight. Right hand there from Biggs, one to the body, one up top.
But even when he's advancing here, Pomerleau's got to punch and move. He's got to keep his feet moving for the second phase of attack, because he's sharp, Biggs. And if you punch in advance, he's going to throw back straight away.
The final minute here of round 2. You can hear the corner of Dylan Biggs asking him, hey, just step into the inside, you can go.
It's a chess match.
So wait for the other one to make a mistake.
And Pomerleau moves with the confidence of a knockout puncher, Barry, and he's proven to himself that he has that ability.
But he needs to have rhythm to do it with. I mean, if he starts like tensing up a little bit, it's going to be a problem for him. He needs to have fluency.
Yeah. I mean, he's really, when he has that rhythm going, he's real good with the range where he can see the punch coming and just get out of the way just by centimeters.
His right hand again there from Biggs.
That's because Biggs took a step in when he threw that, and that was smart.
You hear Pomerleau's corner encouraging him maybe to get a little busier. It was a very quiet round from Pomerleau. Sneaky little uppercut to the body there from Dylan Biggs, and one final jab as we wrap up the round. Another lovely view of Riyadh, but we are off to Germany as Ajit Kayabel is back in action Saturday, January 10th, as he takes on Poland's Damian Gniba in front of a partisan home crowd. It is all part of your regular subscription here on DAZN.
What do you think about that Caballero, Barry? I think
I'm going out there for that. I'm looking forward to it. He's good, but Gniba's not bad. He's a big lump. There you go. There you go again. Use that every time I get
another lump.
He's a very, very big gentleman. And he is bad. He keeps his shake hold. He punches direct. So I think, you know, it's not an easy fight for him to take as a homecoming. I think it'd be a bit of a walkover for him, but it's not. Right. And I think he wins, because I think he's generally a good fighter. I think he's... The Riyadh seasons, you know, he's been one of the quite a lot of the heavyweights have benefited, but he's been one of them.
Oh, he's the guy. Yeah.
It's shown he's been tactically the best, not technically, but tactically the best fighter.
Ooh. Well said.
One of these two men, Dylan Biggs or Derek Pomerleau, looking to be the next Riyadh season breakout.
Pomerleau's a little bit more aggressive coming out the gate. Mouthpiece just got knocked out. I feel like he didn't let his hands go enough that second round, and probably the corner told him, listen, you got to let your hands go. You can't have these rounds be close.
Simon, let's go.
I just can't see anyone making Biggs lose his composure. I mean, you can make it fight, I'm sure, but I think he keeps that structure all the time.
I like that little step back Biggs takes. He's not too much of a head mover, and not too much, but that little step back could keep you out of distance.
I just heard a good reminder from Biggs' corner with his trainer, Justin O'Leary, that they're telling him, in other words, don't reach, but they're telling him, don't punch when you're too far away. That's what Pomerleau is obviously waiting for.
Somebody was saying this earlier, I think it was you, Corey, about we've seen the progression throughout the year. Like, literally, we were here for a year with these guys. And we've seen them all get so much better.
Yeah, some of them were very much in the embryonic stage, and they've blossomed into more complete fighters.
Good shot there from Pomerleau. I'm going to tell you what, Biggs is boxing really well.
Oh, absolutely.
That's what you've got to try to do, Pomerleau. That speed and then a little lean back and then come again.
There you go. Feint. He just went for the feint. Biggs. But you gotta shoot something at him.
You see Pomerleau kind of pawing at the guard of Dylan Biggs. Again, to your point, Barry, trying to do anything to get him out of that structure.
Yeah. But I think it's going to be hard.
Nice counter shot there from Pomerleau. Good right hook in the left hand right behind it, and it looks like Biggs might be busted open as well. We'll get a closer look in a moment. There's another left hand from Pomerleau. He might have found the answer here in the third.
That's Biggs looking for it, that is. He went too close. Took one step too many.
Pomerleau steps in. He did that a couple times this round, but didn't let anything go.
Hard body shot and a right hook there from Pomerleau as he snaps the head back of Biggs once more.
Southpaw stance, Pomerleau.
Big bounce back here from Pomerleau.
Sharp from that southpaw stance.
Biggs just missing with a big left hook there. 15 seconds remaining in round three. Right hand for Biggs. And Pomerleau might be in a little bit of trouble.
Take a step.
Pomerleau grabs a hold, gets out of danger. And in a round that looked like it might have been one that Pomerleau had stolen, that final moment for Biggs might have swung that pendulum right back.
I think Biggs won it. I think Biggs had a better start. I think Pomerleau had that section where he got his punches together, then got his act together, I would say. But then that shot at the end there, I think that just was a lovely right hand.
Unexpected shot, because he didn't expect the right hand to lead. And then from the angle that it came, beautiful.
Oh, he loops it wrong, didn't he? He almost hits him with the back of the hand.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It was a triple G shot.
What part of the country the world? What part of the world is he from? Ish.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of boxing, one judge has it 29-27. Our other 4 judges have 30-26. Unanimous for the green corner Biggs.
Wow.
So we just heard the scores, 30-26 on 4 scorecards and 29-27 on the 5th scorecard. So Dylan Biggs feeling good right now with a healthy lead on all scorecards.
And he's just got to plant his flag at the center of the ring, but make Pomerleau make the first move. Make him walk out to a shot.
even fighting a southpaw is keeping that jab active as well.
Yes.
It's not just a right hand festival for Dylan Biggs.
It's not like he ever has any practice, though, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe a little.
That's good there from Biggs. He's boxing really well. They're really controlled. He's not making too many mistakes.
No, and every time he gets hit, he makes sure he gets his point back like that.
I know that athleticism from Pomeroy's just not really been able to play a part yet, is it? It's not a factor.
All right, let's send it back over to Claudia Trejos. Claudia, what are you hearing?
I was at Pomeroy's corner. They admitted that he's a little bit off today. He doesn't get into his rhythm. They're asking him to be more active, just stick to the 1-2. And then once he gets that settled, then he can use his power. But right now, they need more activity from his boxing.
Trying to simplify things for Pomerleau here.
Good advice.
Nice body shot there from Pomerleau. Just a momentary change in the facial expression of Dylan Biggs, which doesn't change very often after that body shot. An acknowledgement that it had landed.
Pomerleau could change up the jab, too. He doesn't have to do the same jab all the time. He could change it up, you know, move his head while he's jabbing as well. I guess he hear me. But he's fast enough to do these things.
I think he comes forward like, I think he has to throw like in 3 straight punches, but sort of go like head, body, head. But then if you bring that right foot on the outside, you keep coming, don't stop your body from the momentum coming forward, and then you end up behind him. So you land with your shots, and then you skid away. And just keep doing that, frustrating Biggs.
And literally why you said that, he threw double jab and straight left.
And a right hand down the middle, and now the nose of Pomerleau leaking a little bit.
He's not committing Pomerleau, that's better, because Biggs fires back all the time. So if you do that, what I'm saying, you sort of like, not throw your body forward, but let the momentum bring you around the outside of him, then he can't fire back.
Biggs is good tonight. He's sharp. His punch selection is on point.
So an off night by Pomerleau's corner's own description for the Canadian as we head towards round 5.
And I just credit Biggs for that. I think it's his size, I think it's his speed and his punch selection and his jab.
He's just well schooled.
Yeah, I mean, like, basics beautifully done.
On a besoin de faire coller avec. Faut que tu ailles chercher la victoire. On n'a plus de temps de faire, on n'a plus de round. Là, tu t'en vas te coller avec, tu t'en vas y faire mal. Side on ton mouthpiece, bro, tu te cognes.
Are we going to get Corey with the translation?
Are they speaking Canadian?
Well, I mean, technically, yes.
Canadian.
One of our 2 official languages.
I know it's not a language, by the way, people.
Double crochet au corps en tête. Real forward.
It's round 5 now underway. Derek Pomerleau trying to find a way to stop the Bow Desert Storm. And certainly Pomerleau has the kind of electric power to turn a fight around in an instant. But again, this steady consistency of Dylan Biggs.
That's a perfect term, that is.
Mostly nullified Pomerleau here tonight.
Sorry, that's exactly what it is. Steady consistency. I'll write that down. How'd you spell steady?
It's Canada. C-A-N-A-D-A.
En français or en anglais?
There you go. Speaking that Canadian again. Now, see, but he does that with 3 straight punches.
Double left hook on the inside there from Biggs.
Hey. Don't grab his head, all right? No more of that.
The Irish amateurs do it so well. They throw 3 straight punches. They start. Katie Taylor does it. There you go. She boxes like an Irish amateur. They start with the backhand. They go bum bum straight punches. But they'll move they move forward with it, and then they end up on the outside of your front foot, so they're almost behind you.
Right.
They can spin.
Dimitri Bivol does that as well.
Yeah.
Keep it clean on the inside, lads. Right? No elbows. Keep it clean on the inside. Keep your arms down.
Good inside work here from Biggs. Sneaky uppercut there again, popping the head back of Pomerleau, who fires back with a good left hand.
Pomerleau means business now. He said, I need to turn this fight around. Oh, Biggs just relentless as well.
Pomerleau wants to make this more of an inside war. Again, that's not something that Biggs is unfamiliar with from his days on the Australian domestic scene. I think Biggs has figured out that for the most part, he doesn't need to engage in that kind of fight here tonight. More and more, Pomerleau's trying to force him to nonetheless.
Yeah, and you know what? But he's forcing his punches as well, so he's trying to load up. And that's taking away the speed a little bit.
Let him go, Pomerleau. Don't hold him round the back. Let him go.
Hard body shot there from Biggs. Speaking of men who sustain body shots, just want to give you an update. Mujibilo Tursunov, Claudia Trehaus just informed us, has been taken to the hospital. A suspected broken rib sustained at the hands of Carlos Utria.
As well as a broken nose? Oh. Wow.
That was nice there from Biggs. Nice fast little left hook counter. He's trying to make him engage here, isn't he, Pomerleau?
Yeah, you want to go power for power.
Final moments of the round as Pomerleau misses that final left hand. Biggs finds the body of Pomerleau and a menacing stare across the ring as he heads back to his corner.
Biggs is boxing fantastic. Really is.
On va chercher la victoire. Tout le monde en va monter, tu mets tes mains ensemble. Tu
mets tes mains ensemble. On a des coups uniques pour s'approcher, il y a une contre-attaque à deux. Là, tu donnes un, il en sort deux. Faut que tu recommences tout le temps. Double ta gauche, je sens médial. Laisse pas les pieds. Comme tu avais fait, passe tes pieds. Il y a ça, moi, je pense que tu as mal au corps là-dessus. Tu es capable de faire mal au corps. OK? Et ça, tu vas faire la Beautiful, beautiful. Defensively, just get back on that jab when you want.
Round 6 now underway. Derek Pomerleau comes out firing with that left hand. More and more, it feels imperative that Pomerleau start to take more risks. If the scorecards look the way that we suspect they will, should we get to the end of round 6.
Yeah, he's going to need a big switch in balance here, isn't it, for Pomerleau? Something's got to happen for him here. Happen quick. I say what, the corner of Biggs have been fantastic. They've talked him through the whole fight. Which, by the way, they shouldn't be allowed to do about this.
Well, and they've done so in a very clear and calm way as well.
Simple instructions, isn't it? Like every second of the fight, just don't do that, no. Even when they know he's going to do something, they stop before he does it. No, don't punch.
Another good uppercut to the body from Biggs a moment ago.
He's looking for that big shot here, Pomerleau, but he needs more than that. Lovely. Simple and lovely.
Biggs is winning this fight actually taking steps backwards, you know, and he's normally the guy that's aggressive going forward. He's showing me a lot tonight.
Like we said the other round, you just plant your flag in the centre. Let him walk on the shots and let him do all the work for you.
Trading body shots on the inside. Nice right hook there from Pomerleau. Getting a little frustrated here.
Not again, all right? Watch it.
Stern admonishment there.
Yeah, referee can't go for stuff like that.
Start him! Dylan, don't put his head down with him, all right? Be careful.
Inside the final minute of round 6. Hard body shot again there from Biggs.
Yeah, inside, this is where Pomerleau needs to let the speed go.
Put your hands inside, boys. Keep your heads clear.
He's gone past that, though. He's at a stage now where he thinks it's going to be a hard shot. In his mindset, I've got to try and dig you and hurt you. Oh, good shot.
Good uppercut there from Pomerleau.
He did the Mike Tyson. He hit to the ribs in the same hand right up top.
Watch your meds, boys. You can hear it. Watch your meds. Let's go.
Biggs is having success, but he doesn't need to be here. I don't know why he is getting involved.
Pride, maybe. You know, that uppercut was big. You want to get that back.
Nice uppercut there from Pomerleau. That might have been the opening he was waiting for, but he won't be able to capitalize. Time on the side of Dylan Biggs there.
He stunned him, but maybe that showed him something. Just like with Fury in the last round against Deontay Wilder. He got dropped, got back up. It looked like he hurt Deontay at the end, and after that, he became a different fighter for their second fight.
But the corner are going to be important here now for Biggs to tell him to go back. Forget about that. Forget about you invited him into the fight there, and you almost paid the price.
Right.
So maybe you get back to your boxing, center ring, everything beyond the jab.
This is a man that...
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that's the Mike Tyson. This is a man that trusts in his power, and Pomerleau. You might be losing the long game. You might be losing from the distance game, but boom. Use your power on the inside. That's the shot that hurt him right there.
Three judges have it 59 to 54. One judge has it 60 to 53. One has it 58.
All right, so in hearing the scorecards, and we now have them in our hands, 59-54 on 3 scorecards for Dylan Biggs, 60 to 53 on the other, and 58-55. In other words, Pomerleau would need a parade of knockdowns or a knockout to win this fight, and he is gunning for one.
Young man has to dig deep. Both of them right now have to dig deep.
But I think if Pomerleau's going to find the punch, I think it's doing that. Acceleration of the pace and throwing in combinations and then digging in the last shot. It's going to catch him on the way. Loading up with shots. I think Biggs might feel it, but he'll see it enough to brace and just take it.
Yeah. Now, Barack, like, we're in a position now for Biggs. A position that the people who don't like open scoring, the position they fear, where Biggs now does know if he wanted to, he could just give away these final 2 rounds and leave here victorious. He's not choosing to do that.
Right, that's not in his nature. That's not his skill set, you know, but I think he's fighting a dangerous fighter in there. But does that dangerous fighter have the explosiveness that he had in the first couple of rounds in Derek Pomerleau?
And also, especially at this weight where everyone will punch. I mean, shot. You've got to be a real slickster, haven't you, to take that risk. You know what I mean? The last thing you want to do is give anyone momentum in any fight. You can box with a little bit of a safety first catch on, by the way, which I did my whole career, and do that way. Just don't take too many risks, which I don't think you should.
Well, let's send it back over to Claudia Trejos. Claudia, what are you hearing?
Corey, Biggs' corner, they're very, very confident. They just want him to use his legs, keep the head movement. Do not look for power punches right now. Just stay at a comfortable distance and be very, very, I'd say, careful. Yes. Because Pomerleau can be dangerous with one punch.
Like what you said, Barry.
Yeah, we keep hearing from the Biggs corner, keep your hands up high. Biggs trying to keep things as safe and basic as possible here.
Yeah, because I wouldn't fight inside. I'd tie him up inside. I literally chest to chest. I wouldn't then get a punch in. And the referee warned you, that's fine. You're in the last round here. But Pomerleau's got in his hands going. You gotta try, forget about power, get speed in. That'll give him momentum. He has power, natural power.
What's your edge, boys, inside? Keep boxing.
Heads come together there. Biggs trying to capitalize, but we have 3 minutes remaining in this one, and Derek Pomerleau is in need of a knockout.
I don't think I've ever seen a come from behind knockout in the last round.
With open score?
I mean, that's the beauty of the sport, isn't it? This is where it's, you know, the beauty and the cruelty of the sport. You can be 7 rounds up, and then just 7.5 rounds up even, and then all of a sudden get caught with a shot, and it's all over for you.
Mayweather had a fighter called Bay. And I think Bay was fighting Molina and was outboxing him every round to the last round.
Shout out to Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay.
8th and final round. Can Derek Pomerleau have his Mickey Bay moment here? He is going to need it, based on where the scores were at the end of 6. You could hear Biggs' corner telling him, please don't worry about brawling. Don't do that.
Let's get this win and go home.
Whereas Pomerleau now has no choice but to go all out.
Yep.
But you also can't coast. The last thing you want is Pomerleau coming at you, and that, with all that body weight as well coming at you. But if he does really get that speed into play.
Big still trying to keep Pomerleau honest.
Quick little left hook on the inside there from Biggs.
Right.
His corner is telling him, hey, just tie him up on the inside, but Biggs still has that thing in him. He wants to fight.
That's right.
Now kills off a couple of seconds there.
He's just so neat with his work, isn't he, Biggs? Everything's tidy, you know, no real, nothing. Elbows never come out.
Fundamentals will take you a long way.
Pomerleau trying to solve this puzzle.
Pomerleau needs to dig deep for one last hurrah. See if he can get something.
I don't think he got the energy to get them.
Doesn't look like it. Got to dig deep.
Velocity in the shot, does he, really? He thought he was trying to load it up too much a few rounds ago. Trying to dig him too hard.
Just took his deep breath. See what he does.
Yeah, the spring in the legs of Pomerleau just doesn't seem to be the fluidity that we had seen in earlier fights doesn't seem to be here. And obviously a lot of that has to do with Dylan Biggs. But again, his corner admitted to Claudia earlier tonight, hey, it's a bit of an off night for Pomerleau at the same time.
It is, but I think, you know, you got a guy, I think all the threatening with the southpaw jab and the way you move, people react, and I don't think Biggs reacts because he just always keeps those hands either head to the side, you know, and doesn't lose that structure.
Definitely don't want to take any credit away from Biggs. He's just fighting a great
Fantastic fight. Double left hand on the inside there from Biggs.
30 seconds.
I think Biggs has been almost flawless now.
Yeah, this is a fantastic night. Hard body shot there from Biggs. And it's Pomerleau who's hurt in the final round.
Take a step.
Deep breath from Pomerleau.
Got his hands down, trying to block those wrists.
As he watches his tournament dreams tick away. What a performance from the Bow Desert Storm.
Nothing but great fights tonight.
But as performances go, that was the best. One of the best fights. It was a good fight to watch, by the way. But it wasn't a, I mean, but as
Performance of the night?
I think so. I thought he was flawless. I don't think he made a mistake.
Well, Barry, I'd love to get your thoughts on this before the fight as we look at some of the replays. I thought that this pairing of fighters, of finalists, were closest to competing with the real players in their division. And Biggs looks like a big, sturdy, imposing middleweight that could give a troubling night to a lot of guys.
I think somewhere down the line, there's going to be some guy who has all the discipline and all the experience, and then that extra athleticism that's going to take him to beat him. But I mean, the way he keeps his structure and his form, and how well schooled he is, fit, focused, I think he's a very, very hard man to beat. And he boxed superb tonight against a good opponent.
I think it sticks out more, his skill set, because he was the underdog coming into this.
Well, the countdown is nearly over to Ring 5, Night of the Samurai, as pound-for-pound superstars Naoya Inoue and Junto Nakatani both go to battle on a card that features 6 of Japan's finest fighters. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing or get it as part of your ultimate subscription. All right, we are ready to wrap things up. We send it back up to Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jose Mansour, Alan Krebs, and Pavel Hennick all scored the same, 79-72. And both judges, Ed Pearson and Janko Aleksic, scored the same, 78-73, all for the winner by unanimous decision. And now the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix middleweight champion, Dylan Bow Desert Storm Biggs.
What a performance from Dylan Biggs, who has been a face of stoicism throughout the tournament. You saw a little bit of excitement and emotion from the Bow Desert Storm. Certainly this means so much to him, to his 2 daughters at home, and to the Australian boxing community. Heartbreak for Derek Pomerleau here tonight. You see his corner and the fighter himself in tears. Nothing to hang his head about for his performance in this tournament, but that man was just too much here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, receiving a check and Medal of Honor is the runner-up, Derek Slick Pomerleau. And receiving the champion's trainer belt is the trainer of Dylan Biggs, Justin O'Leary. And receiving the Jose Suleiman Trophy and the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Championship belt, the winner of the middleweight division, Dylan Bow Desert Storm Biggs.
Hello, Dylan. Let me see. That'll pay the cable bill.
Sorry?
That will pay the cable bill. Yeah. So you're the WBC Grand Prix middleweight champion. How does that feel? How does that roll in your head?
Oh, it's awesome. It's everything I've dreamed of since I was a little kid. It's been a long way to get here, a really, really long road. And nothing but hard work and dedication. Been at it with Justin since I was just 10, 11 years old. Really pushing hard in the gym every day. Got me out of a bit of a slump that I was in when I was younger, a bit of a naughty kid, but I mean, we got here in the end, and that was the overall goal. I mean, it was the goal. Now the next goal is up in bigger things.
5 southpaws back to back. How did the 4 prepare you to face Derek tonight?
Terrible. He was an amazing competitor. There was no sparring. There was nothing I could replicate his style. He's a real class act, and he put in a lot of hard work to get here, I can tell, and he's a bit emotional about it, but I would be in the same shoes. He's put in a really hard fight for me, and I have nothing but thanks for him and his team for coming down here and putting on an amazing show for everyone.
I went to your corner in the 6th round, and we were discussing what was next in order for you to wrap it up. And your trainer was very keen on saying, do not use your power. But yet, you kept fighting like this was the last round of your career. What kept going in your head that you needed to keep going with such power?
Well, that's exactly it. Every round's the last round of my career. You never know when it's over, and when I'm going to fight, it's not over till I'm out of there. I was going to fight till my last breath, until the end of that last bell, so every punch is a power punch, but I'd like to take a bit off and get a bit more speed going. I thought I put a decent display of my skills on, but there's plenty more to come from me. On to bigger and better things.
Real question. You said that there's a lot more of you. How would you score your performance today?
It's my best to date, but that's exactly right. It's my best to date. It's not my best ever. I've got a long way to go. I'm still young in my career. I'm only 23 years old. This is just the beginning for me.
Was there any point in time where you wondered if you were in control of this fight?
I don't think about that. I don't listen to the open scoring. I take every fight round by round, regardless of the previous rounds. I was going to fight till that last round, and I was going to put in the best effort that I could get in.
You're now ranked among the top 10 in this division. Is there a name in particular you would like to face?
Whoever wants it, I'm ready for anyone. I'm happy to step in the ring. I got all respect for everyone in that top 10 division, and I'm coming for as far as I can take it. I'm coming for everything.
Well, thank you for a great performance. Congratulations on the championship.
I'd just like to thank my family back home, my wife and my 2 kids watching at home, staying home, looking after them for me. It means the world to me. And all my sponsors back home. Couldn't do it without all you guys. And Pity and Daryl for coming in and helping me get these Southpaw rounds. I wouldn't be able to do it without this massive team that I've got going here. It means everything to me. This is my future. This is everything to me.
Thank you very much. Congratulations again.
Thank you so much, Claudia, and congratulations again to Dylan Biggs as that concludes the finals. And on a personal note, what a wonderful honor it has been to call all 124 of these tournament fights, and to be able to do it with the team we have back in the truck and with my broadcast colleagues as well. Those folks will be up on the stage to wrap up another incredible day here in Riyadh in just a moment. Meanwhile, it promises to be another epic event next week when Ring 5, a Night of the Samurai, sees 5 of Japan's finest fighters on display in the co-main event. Ring Magazine pound-for-pound star Junto Nakatani begins his assault on the super bantamweight division, and in the build-up, the DAZN cameras have been there with him.
ロサンゼルス好きです。15歳から来てるので、初心を思い出せる場所っていうところもありますし、僕の多くの引き出しを作ってくれてる場所だっていうふうに思うので、どんなタイプの選手が来ても自分自身のボクシングをできるっていったところは身についてるかなっていうふうに思います。
次のランクに体重を増やすってことはどれくらい難しいことでしょうか。
結構簡単です。体重バンタム級のきつかったんで。
アメリカではどういうお食事が好きですか。
ブリトーとか。井上選手との戦いっていうのはたくさんの人が注目してくれてますけど、今まで通りやることは変わらず、目の前に置かれた戦いに向けて 100% 集中してできてますし、その延長線上にあるものだっていうふうに思ってるので、期待を上回っていけるようなパフォーマンスを発揮したいなっていうふうに思ってます。スーパーバンタム級という階級でより多くの可能性を見出してもらえると思うので、全力で自分自身を成長させていくっていったところに集中して頑張ってます。
Not bad. Not too shabby. So this is the Ring Magazine Bantamweight Championship. So in 102 years, only 4 from Japan. You were number 4. I know you've left the bantamweight division. It's on to bigger and better glory. And we can't wait to see you fight in Riyadh on December 27. So congratulations.
Yeah!
So we get some images of that.
Yeah!
Big bang! Big bang! Big bang time!
Ring 5, Night of the Samurai is live from Riyadh next Saturday. 5 intriguing fights with pound-for-pound stars battling for world title honors. Go to DAZN.com for more information on how to watch. And we keep bringing a lot of emotion. We saw Derek Parmelo having a hard time. Tears rolling down his eyes as Dylan Biggs takes this outstanding title, obviously, and you said the best performance you've ever seen from Biggs.
Well, I think it's the performance of the night. And saying that, bear in mind what Mosqueda did and got Utria and Ramirez showing that, you know, Biggs is not always the best. But I thought he was so disciplined and structured in his work against a good guy. And he made a really good southpaw look ordinary tonight. And I think that is a credit to how well he boxed.
The reason why I say that this is the performance of the night is because all the other fights was easier to predict. And, you know, at least for us, we've been here for a long time, the whole year, looking at 128 guys. But this was the 50-50 fight that I was talking about. Maybe we were saying that Pomelo can edge in the favor, but look who he was fighting. A guy who came in here, fought 4 southpaws, and delivered tonight as well. It's just amazing, amazing.
Well, the truth of the matter is, facing 5 southpaws, and he even, when I asked him about the 4 prior ones, if they prepared him, and he said no. Actually, I don't think we saw the best version of Pomelo. Even his corner said he was a little off, and yet Biggs seemed to be tested tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I think Pomelo is great, and I think he's going to go on to be great, but I don't want to rob Biggs. I think Biggs nullified the best of Pomelo tonight, and we can't say anything else was going on. You know, it was just a great performance by Biggs. Like you said, a perfect performance.
Yeah, and he needed it. Otherwise, I think Pomelo, with his athleticism, can cause you problems. But he was flawless tonight. And I mean, whatever Pomelo can, he'll come again. But tonight belongs to Dylan Biggs, and I thought that was a standout performance.
It was strategy, it was fight plan, it was all together for his night, for Dylan Biggs. Congratulations again. And we're going to talk to Mauricio Sulaiman later on, the man of the hour. But before that, you guys can't go anywhere because we're staying here for the rest of the week because Ring 5, the Night of the Samurai, is coming up next weekend. So check this out because it's going to be an outstanding evening of boxing.
Hello, people. Me again. Fight Week on DAZN is non-stop action. Access all areas of the biggest fights. From grand arrivals and weigh-ins.
I'm not here around, I'm here for war.
To open workouts and pandemonium at the presses.
We're going to be so much pain.
All analysed by the biggest names in boxing.
I'll end this. Get him out of boxing, it's over.
That and so much more, even before the bell rings.
Ring 5 week begins on Tuesday with the grand arrivals, and we're live at the media workout, press conference, and weigh-in ahead of fight night next Saturday, a Christmas feast of entertainment, pure entertainment in the world of boxing. And of course, I promise I deliver the man of the hour, Mauricio Sulaiman. We come to the end, 8 months worth of outstanding boxing, great surprises, and of course, the best performance. We closed with a golden brooch. Your thoughts?
Can't express in words our feelings. So many kids, the tears, the losers, the winners, the stories. A street sweeper now is a champion. An unknown kid from Colombia now is a champion. The broken dreams of those who lost. Look at that ring full of everyone who made it happen. Look at you, who traveled, who spent here more than 1 month, who traveled 300 hours to be here. It is just amazing feeling, and once again, thank you, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh, everybody involved. Thank you, WBC, for delivering. And I just cannot express in words what I'm feeling right now.
May I take you 2 steps back? Thank you, Don Jose Sulaiman.
Hey.
Without his vision, this would never have happened.
Well,
so thank you.
He's certainly smiling, and he had a dream, and he always did it for the fighters and the fighters themselves. And now it's very gratifying to see that things can happen. Even if it takes longer, there's a will and there's a possibility. I cannot thank enough the DAZN, the production, the effort, the quality of the signal, everything that happened, your commentary, your wise way of putting everything in perspective. And today is a very happy day.
But one thing you don't like to do is take credit.
No, he's giving credit to everybody else.
He doesn't like to take credit.
But I just want to sum up real quick. So many things were implemented in this tournament. The enhanced scoring, the live replay, all those different details.
The 12-ounce gloves, I love.
Yes, you do. What is your final thought on all those new elements, and how do we see that implemented in the future?
Well, instant replay is already established. We need the United Kingdom, the British Boxing Board of Control, and several boxing commissions in the USA that do not allow it. The open scoring we need also. The problem is the United States and Britain. Most all over the world, it's acceptable. The enhanced scoring. I think that's going to be a game changer. We're going to start using it in WBC fights. No draws, and whoever wins the round convincingly gets more credit other than just winning the round with a very slight margin. The stopping the fight signal, we didn't use it at all in the tournament, but it's a very safe feature. And just overall, everything has been a lab where we have tested so many things that have been successful.
And we're so proud to be able to bring this to the public, and I'm gonna address to my partners in crime. First of all, thank you. It's been a pleasure working with you guys. 8 months worth of outstanding boxing. Barry, we talked about how surprised we were with the kind of talent that we saw. How does today's final measure up to what we have seen throughout the 8 months?
What sums up the tournament to me? You said something about stories, and no, the stories, no winning, losing, no getting out the tournament early, the upsets, all those things. But the belts stay in your shelf. The money's gone when you get to my age.
20 years.
No, what I'm saying. But the stories are your memories, and they last forever. And things like this, you'll look back and go, I was in this. I got to the final, I got to the semis, or I got beat in the first round, but I got beat by the guy who won it. And you look back at that more fondly than anything. And that's what means, that's why this tournament's been a massive success. The quality of the fights have been brilliant, Barack, but more than that, the memories that but those kids have for the rest of their life, that tops everything.
Barack, you have had the opportunity to see a lot of talent being homegrown, coming from New York. How does this compare to the type of talent that we've seen actually develop before our eyes?
Oh man, this is an amazing thing. First of all, I didn't think that you could find 128 really great fighters. Amazing. But what I saw was that, even though I said that was the performance of the night with Dylan Biggs, if you think about it, each winner tonight had to dig deep.
Yeah.
He really had to dig deep. He fought his way all the way up here, but this is how finals are supposed to win. 124 fights, we saw a lot of knockouts, we saw a couple of one-sided fights, but finals means the best of the best. We're not supposed to see a one-sided fight. So each winner had to dig deep just to get the victory tonight. That's why they were crying, because it meant so much. And the guys that lost, like, you can lose and it hurts, but when you make it to the finals, it hurts worse.
Just because you're that close.
Absolutely.
And you gave it all.
You're at the finish.
But let me tell you, even the losers take a win tonight, because they were unknown, but as of today, everybody knows them.
Well said.
So to close out the event, final thoughts, Mauricio.
Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you, everyone. And I will never forget the Riyadh season WBC Boxing Grand Prix. It has been a life-changing experience for myself, for all our team, for the 128 fighters and their teams. And I just gonna wrap it up, go home to be with my family for Christmas and a Happy New Year, while the DAZN keeps working on the 27th with a great show. And I'm just so thankful for everyone.
Let me squeeze something in here. You know, after a great fight, you don't even want to talk about the fight that just happened. This is what they always ask the guy. What's next? Is there going to be a tournament in 2026?
Hopefully. We have made some discussions. I believe the success was proven beyond any expectations. Many people are looking to involve tournaments in their home region, even small 4-rounders. Now they see that a tournament is the way that you can develop talent. Mexico City had 20 years a 4-round tournament that brought 20 champions of the world from the unknown, from the beginners. So the tournament, I'm sure this will inspire the world, and it would be great to have the season 2 with the Riyadh season. We will see. We have asked Santa Claus, we send a letter to Santa Claus, because this is what so many kids are waiting for. Just an opportunity.
And we are waiting
I'm an elf, so when I see Santa, I'll have a word.
On that note, thank you so much. And for those that woke up early to keep up with us, do not go to bed, because later on tonight, it's Destination Ghana as Craig Richards and Dan Aziz do battle in Ghana. Then it's the eagerly anticipated rematch between Olivia Curry and Kay Scott for the Unified Middleweight Championship. While tomorrow, we have heavyweight action in Nigeria, where Lawrence Okoli and Ebenezer Tete will bring us chaos in Lagos. And of course, this is how we come to the end of the WBC Grand Prix 2025, the inaugural Grand Prix. Thank you, gentlemen, for being such great colleagues. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Mauricio, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much. And on behalf of this outstanding comms crew and obviously our production crew, we thank you very much for joining us. We bid you good night, and until next time.
They say I wouldn't do it like I won't. They say I couldn't do it and they feel. They say I wouldn't do it and I fall. They say I couldn't do it and I did. I'm a champion.
Pull up in the Cybertruck. See you got minor bugs. See me, I got paper up. Watch me how I line it up. You know I've been nice on. New boots on, ain't trying on. I've been me, ain't trying on. Sipping on some Folger song.
They say I wouldn't do it like I won't. They say I couldn't do it and they feel. They say I wouldn't do it and I fall. They say I couldn't do it and I did. I'm a champion. I'm a champion. They say I wouldn't do it like I won't. They say I couldn't do it and they feel. They say I wouldn't do it and I fall. They say I couldn't do it and I did.